Good morning, strangers! Today we're back playing Super Robot Wars, which is a game where we fight with super robots versus other super robots and sometimes real robots, but sometimes the super robots are real and super, and mostly it's confusing and there's a lot of violence. Every time we listen to this, we always listen to the intro tune. It's just too good. I wish my life had an intro tune like that. Like, I just wake up in the morning and that starts blaring out. Also, welcome, Mr. Sabata. Alright, so we're on mission 9. Fuck! As I was saying, we're on mission 19. Latoon in her natural place with 57 kills. Because of course. So, original generation refers to the fact that all of these are like... all of the characters in this game are I can't remember, Banspiro, the developer, right? So normally they make crossover games, right? So original generations refers to the fact that all of the characters in this game are their own characters, aka the original generation guys. 1 and 2 is, as Sabata says, it's a remake of 2 Game Boy Advance games, but they're collected together into a single PS2 game. So it's like updated. A couple things were fixed. For example, Revenge now works with counter in this game, where it didn't before. I realize I haven't taken my medication yet, so I'm going to get on that real quick. Just give me just a moment. I think technically this also maybe adds a mission or 2 or some stuff. I don't know about the specifics. Yeah, so there was the Game Boy version, and then there's this version. But to be fair, I don't know about all the other series. I am not a Super Robot Wars expert. This is my first Super Robot Wars game. Having a lot of fun with it, but you know, it's a new experience. And yeah, as Sabata says, ain't gonna see Evangelion or Gundam in this one. Which is actually part of the reason I picked it. I specifically wanted a game where I didn't feel that I needed to know the backstory, if that makes sense. Like, because there's plenty of crossover games. Because if I'd have grabbed one of the crossover games, I would have felt, you know, maybe I would have felt I needed to play the game to really understand the units and all of that stuff. Yeah, no, like it's true. It is. That is very, very, very Space Battleship Yamato energy. But even then, like, it's its own thing, so it's okay that I don't know all the references. And I feel, honestly, I was just kind of self-conscious about the idea of playing something where I knew that there would be fans of that series who were like, oh yeah, I can list every single mecha from like the last 16 generations. In season 2, he gets a slight variation of his gun, which, you know, the anime is had in a secret panel being replaced in the background. And I'm like, I don't want to contend with that, right? You know, I just wanted to be like, I'm gonna have some fun. And, you know, I probably wouldn't have got someone like that in here. Probably. But I didn't want to risk it, so I just wanted to dive in and be like, it's cool mechs. They hit people. It's okay for me to not know anything. Adonius Island. Island of Adonius. The fuck is Adonius anyway? We just got word that spot repairs to the ship's Tesla drive has been completed. Faster than anticipated, hey? It's a good stroke of luck we were able to use the Kuragane's dock. We're still in no condition to fight, however. Indeed. Any movement from the remaining DC forces around Adonius Island? None. The Kuragane is nowhere to be found either. We'll stay here for the time being, then issue shore leave for half the crew at a time. Roger that. By the way, Exo, care to share a drink with me for once? A drink, Captain? Right now? Here we go, from my private reserve. Furisode from Fushimi, Kyoto. Furisode? I don't know that. Captain, possession of alcohol is prohibited aboard. Captain's privilege. Besides, ships are allowed to have alcohol on board since time immemorial. It's an natural antiseptic, you know? But sir, I'm not... He's not old enough to drink, I bet. Because everyone on a battleship is just, like, 12 years old. It's fine, just sit down over there. Is this Captain trying to seduce this young boy? Like, get him drunk and then sleep with him? Because he seems awful forceful about this. Don't be shy. Just let this be our secret. Now then, let me pour you around. Alright then. Hey look, it's he's stuck in a fighter jet. Because fuck this guy. We're able to take the max with 6 wins and 4 losses. Good work in there. Thanks, it was close. I'm starting to get the hang of piloting a real personal trooper. Can't believe I lost. Don't take it so hard, Rio. Put up a good fight in there. Rio, so Yes? I want a damn rematch. But I thought we agreed to 10 rounds. Hold on, Rio. I get you're frustrated, but I'm not frustrated. I'm disappointed in myself for losing, sir. So you're frustrated. Come on, Ryota, let's go. I am not going to lose this time. But we finally have shore leave. You call yourself a man. Quit whining and get in the robot, Shinji. Actually, Shinji. Dang, guess I'm not the only one stuck dealing with a firebrand. Back me up here, Lieutenant Tough luck, kid. You picked the wrong gal to tango with. Besides, Major Ingram's charged with turning you guys into full-fledged pilots ASAP. Stick it out. Oh, God. All right, let's go. Let's get this thing started, then. Huh? You want to know the whereabouts of the UCC flagship? Yeah. Hear anything about it? Yeah, according to an intelligence report, the UCC flagship mech was critically damaged during a battle with the Hiryu Custom in satellite orbit. They plummeted into the upper atmosphere and burned up from the sound of it. I see. He's dead then. Huh? What got him so curious? Oh, that's right! His father is the head of the... Oh. Well, that... good. Damn it, Dad. You were supposed to live. You're supposed to take responsibility for your actions. Responsibility for starting a senseless war. If a robot punches another robot into pieces, is that unboxing? Only if it's in a boxing ring. If it's outside of a boxing ring, I think that's just murder. Or possibly vandalism. Then again, I think you could probably be arrested for murder inside of a boxing ring. Like, a consideration, it would very... Like, if you're punching someone to death, then that would become murder. Also, welcome in, DN Caps. or in a cage match, and it goes out in the ring. So you start in a cage match, and then you kill them outside the ring. But if you're inside the ring, it's all good and legal. Like, that's fine. Wasn't there a wrestler who just went absolute, like, fucking nuts with how hardcore he went, and just straight up stabbed someone in the ring? Or used a taser or something. Like, just completely unhinged insanity. And, like, somehow didn't get, like, put in prison for it. Just went out there and hurt people real bad. For no good reason. And, like wrestling is a performance sport, right? Like, I'm not gonna go out there and be like, oh, wrestling's fake, right? But, like, wrestling is an incredibly athletic performance of like narratives and stuff, right? That's the whole premise of it. They're selling narrative. Yeah, exactly. It's a performance. Like, wrestlers are not going into the wrestling ring to actually beat the shit out of each other. They're both there to put on a really cool performance and show off sheer amounts of athleticism. And so when you've got someone who's just stabbing people, that's a bit of a concern. Is something wrong, Rai? You look down. It's nothing, ma'am. Don't give me that. You're thinking of your father, aren't you? Listen, Rai, if something's bothering you, I'm here to talk about it. We all are. Thank you, ma'am, but that's very generous of you. It won't be necessary right now, but I appreciate the sentiment all the same. That's not the Undertaker, it's just underhanded. That's true. So the whole thing about wrestling is it's not like 100% scripted. Like, perhaps the outcomes might be scripted, but the actual engagements aren't. And as far as I know, this guy just went up, like, straight off script and did some fucked up stuff. Which, you know, absolutely fucked up. Like, I'm gonna actually look this up, so I'm not chatting bullshit. Like, let's get some actual information here. Okay, what were we looking at? New Jack, known as Young Jerome. In October 2004, New Jack, wrestling for Thunder Wrestling Federation, was scheduled to fight fellow wrestler William Jason Lane at the event near Jacksonville, Florida. During the match, Lane, to New Jack's surprise, began punching him in the face legitimately and landed a few blows. New Jack then pulled out metal blades from his camouflage wrestling attire and stabbed Lane multiple times in the head. New Jack stated in a Vice documentary series Dark Side of the Ring, the New stated he stabbed Lane 16 times, but New Jack stated it was 9 because he counted. He did receive felony charges for this. So yeah, okay, New Jack was the wrestler I was talking about, and yes, he stabbed someone during a performance. And there were charges. So yeah, Panic Basket, yeah, exactly. He just straight up attempted to kill someone in the ring for punching him a few times. Which is a horrifying concept. Like, because if you're in a wrestling match, there's a risk you fuck up and punch the dude. Right? Like, I'm just saying. Hey, Misaki. Hey, guys, listen. Misaki, you're leaving already? Yeah, you guys really helped me out. I figured I'd stop by and pay my respects before heading out. Because you're all gonna die. Going off the shoe, I take it. Yeah, after that last battle, he just up and disappeared on us. I'm sorry for doing everything to my own schedule, but I gotta buckle down and go after him. Please don't worry about it. You've been doing following. I'm sorry. This is clearly an error. All you've been doing is following our agenda this whole time. After all. Yeah, awkward translation. Again, fan translation. I'm not gonna blame too badly, because like it was probably like a couple people working on this translation. if I had to guess. And yeah, Cabs, I think it is essentially dancing, but it's not like a pre-scripted dance. It's like, if you've ever watched the close mic stuff, you will hear them talk about what they're going to transition into. So they'll literally be doing a maneuver. Like, one of them will go in for a grab to roll someone, and they'll be like, okay, I'll put you on the ropes, then jump me on the second turn, right? Or like, counter me on the second. And it'll be like, okay, so I get the first, and then he goes in for the second, and he knows the counter's incoming, because the other guy's gonna... because he's communicated that. But it isn't, like... it isn't, like, choreographed. It's very much a situation where any wrestler could, theoretically, right? Any wrestler could fight any other wrestler just on the fly, right? And put on a good performance. So it's like actually a thing, but it's... oh, goodness me. Fluffy. Welcome in, Fluffy. And like, they might have a guideline of what they need to get to. So, you know, their manager might come in and be like, okay, so we want to see someone put through a desk here. And we also want to see, like, this particular point at this time, and you got to go to this time. Or maybe they'll give, like, a narrative direction of, like, okay, we want so-and-so winning for the first half, and then in the second half, the other person comes up and finally wins. To create, like, an underdog story. But it's not scripted in the way of, like, actual, okay, we'll do maneuver 1, maneuver 2, maneuver 3. It's very much, like, on the fly, just developing stuff. Because a part of it comes from, like, doing lots of crowd work, right? Because you need to work with the crowd to get them excited. And that isn't a uniform experience every time. Because if it was, you just have really rigid, scripted stuff happening. Because within all that maneuvers, like, some people are going to trip, fall, slide, and whatnot, and you need to make that work. So yeah, it's like an improv show, basically, but incredibly athletic. All right, Fluffy Bun Buns, enjoy your twerk time. Okay, we're gonna move on from this sentence. Shinsuke Nakamura. If you would like to, His Hero Frogginess, tell us a little bit about Shinsuke Nakamura. We're going to take a glance at this. Who is Shinsuke Nakamura? Okay, he looks ridiculous. I kind of love this energy. For everyone in chat. That's got some energy to it. I respect it. Okay, we have a game to play. Hey, don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna just ignore the problems on the surface. We still got those aliens to deal with. Once I settle the score with Shu, I'll be back. I'm gonna reach 3 maps from here. Thank you, Misaki. Right then, take care of yourself. You too. Going off on wild tangents about wrestling. Like, I don't even watch wrestling. I think this is the weird part. Like, I'm not into wrestling. It's a thing, right? Like, it exists. But it's not my thing. I just happen to know a bunch of it because I've watched documentaries on it. For some reason. Saki got up and left, huh? Probably the same without him around. God, I hate to see him go, but we'll just have to pick up the slack for him in the meantime. Yeah. Knowing him, he'll probably just get lost and end up back here anyway. Men in Tights, the podcast. Are you suggesting I have a Men in Parts? You're very far removed from wrestling. You keep forgetting it's actually super popular and culturally relevant. Yeah, it's one of these like heavily imported things as well. like the UK especially just imports all the wrestling from the US, and it's a very like, at least when I was a kid, for example, it was very much almost a cultural barrier, because like a class barrier, because the wealthy kids would have Sky TV, and on Sky TV they got the wrestling, but the poor kids didn't get Sky TV, they just got like BBC, and we didn't have wrestling on BBC. So there was a class divide between like the kids whose parents were well off and the kids who parents weren't well off, because all the well off parents were all like super into wrestling and were like, oh yeah, no, we're gonna try wrestling moves in the playground and do a tombstone on each other and dumb shit like that. It was kind of nuts. I was on regular TV for a while. Interesting. I don't remember that. But then I just ended up watching anime on the PC because I'm a fucking nerd. That makes sense, Cabs. Makes a lot of sense. And he'll probably just get lost and end up back here anyway. Isn't that the truth? It's been a while since we were able to just stare up the stars like this together. Yada. Huh? What are you looking at? Ah, so that's Meteor 3, huh? Something about it seems off. I don't believe this. The hero was trying to make things a little romantic. You were? You got a beautiful girl next to you and you sing serenades to a space rock? Girl, rocks are cool. Okay? Don't try and shame me for my love of rocks. It's a very cool rock. It comes from space. I would absolutely 100% ignore a girl to look at a cool space rock. I think the natural history. Oh right, I actually saw some moon rocks at the Natural History Museum. Loved it. Okay, remember to avoid legally all the tax you can. I like this music right now. It's very good. Seriously, take a look at that meteor. Doesn't something about it seem weird to you? Not really. Like, it's huge. Just something that big hit. Wouldn't it wipe out the whole planet? Now that you mentioned it, yeah, the meteors hit America and Russia were downright teensy by comparison, weren't they? I think it managed to retain its original shape, it looks like. It was way past weird. It's downright bizarre. Oh, come on. You never pay attention to stuff like that. Now you're acting like some kind of intellectual? God, do you have a central bone in your whole body? Woman. What the fuck? Garnet, read the fucking room. This isn't about you getting laid, okay? Like maybe man's got other priorities. Have you considered that? Maybe you're not the only thing on his mind. Maybe he doesn't constantly think about trying to bone girls 24/7. Maybe he is intrigued by something in front of him and not you. The disrespect. For real. I think you meant to say sensitive there. I hear Meteor 3 decelerated just before incap. Like, Garnet is just spooked the hell out. Oh, Chila too. You used to look at the Meteor too? Yes, there's a few things about it I'm concerned about. I know, right? Who wouldn't be? Well, so much for making something happen tonight, and it's been so long too. Yeah, maybe he wants to sleep with the Rock. I would. That man is, like, absolutely, like, just seems really positive, right? Like, I feel that if I slept with him, I just feel better about myself afterwards, you know? I mean, what happened? What's so long? Gunner's literally like, I haven't been laid for so long. Oh, don't tell me you need me to spell it out for you. Exactly, Caps. Like, you'd go places and you'd be like, I once slept with Dwayne The Rock Johnson. And you'd probably just be like, yeah, he's an incredibly tender, caring lover. I mean, even if I wasn't, you know, not exactly straight, I'd probably still do it just for the story, right? Like, how many people get to say that? Exactly, right? He'd be considerate. You know? He'd work with you to get you where you need to be. Oh, I get it. Sorry, baby. It's too late for that now. Oh, and Latoon, dear? Yes? Next time, when you have a chance to come to a romantic place like this, invite a boy along, okay? Like Ryusei, maybe. Huh? Why would I invite him? Well, now. I think I'm a fool, but I think I might be onto something. Garnet. Latoon is 14. Stop trying to sexualize her. Let her grow up at her own pace. Like, yeah, you know, if she's got a crush on Ryusei, fine. That's reasonable. That's not untoward, right? It's genuinely perfectly normal, right, for 13 and 14-year-olds to have crushes on older boys and girls. That is in no way, like, something that needs to be shamed or upset about, right? And, like, it's okay for them to have that crush, and you just let them have their crush and learn to deal with their emotions. Like, it's not some huge, complex thing. Trying to push her to invite someone who's several years older than her and in a very different way, like, stop trying to push her to grow up. Let her go at her own pace and stop putting expectations on her, Garnet. It's very toxic. Anyway, Latoon, is it true that Meteor slowed down before it hit? Yeah, that's what made the OT organization members realize the Meteor was artificial. Artificial? That hunk of rock. Right. And it's fine if Ryusei is mechasexual. That is completely reasonable. We're not going to shame him for that either. But I honestly feel that if Latoon came up to him... Fan translation wouldn't do this, but localization probably would have changed the ages. So Kebs, this game did get localized for the GBA. According to the... I think it was Sabata that said this. But correct me if I'm wrong, Sabata. But according to Sabata, the translation is no age changes. Pretty close to what we're seeing here. Yeah. Oh look, enemies! Are those bugs? Irrigated recon drones, we have to get back to base. Right. Excellent, we've got irrigated bugs. Sir? Did something happen? It's nothing, just feeling a little under the weather. Ugh. Oh my god, the captain got his exo wasted. That's a complete breach of, like, power regular. I mean, it's probably less immoral than some of the shit that's been going down in this game. Honestly, if I'm really honest here, I feel like Garnet is displaying the features of somebody who has been... Basically, somebody who's been around toxic femininity so much, she's now pushing it onto other people. Like, that's what I feel is coming from her. Like, she was raised in a situation where all of these things were expected and normalized, and now she's pushing that onto the people around her and pushing expectations of how things should be. And, like, maybe she needs to hang around with some people who are going to call her out on that bullshit, right? Sorry, Ita. I'll need you to take command until the captain gets here. Wait, what? Please, I feel like I'm going to retch. Understood, sir. Let me handle this until the captain arrives. I was willing to try my hand at this anyway. Huh? See here. Cough, cough, testing. Mic check. 1, 2, 1, 2. There was actually a streamer I was ended up watching not too long ago, and they just okay. They were I'm gonna do my best not to give away any specific information. Definitely less than they've given away about themselves. But they were a manager for a business, and they were struggling with their male workers, like, being inefficient, effectively. And one of their solutions, they came by and were like, hey, do you want me to get some women in here for you to look at? And that they were a woman manager. That's how they identified themselves. And they're literally, do you want me to get some women in here for eye candy? Will that make you... that is just so sexist on multiple levels. Right? Exactly, Caps. Exactly. Because in the first place, it makes the assumption that... No, it was not a joke. This was a serious discussion. They seriously put this forwards. Absolutely not a joke. Very, very serious, very clear, like, discussing it as a management strategy thing. And I was just sat there being like, geez, this is some of the most sexist shit I've ever seen. Because not only is it reducing women to literally just an object, but it's also suggesting that men only function when their sexual needs are satisfied. And I'm just sat there like, do you really think that little of women and men at the same time? Like, do you think all men are just going around like rotting animals in heat that have to be tamed by women? Also, welcome in, no one's stupid. You know, it's completely fine on the Cabedon joke. Because, you know what? Ingram Cabedon's people, but he doesn't treat them indifferently. Like, he goes up and he will Cabedon you, but he will Cabedon everyone. Like, he just goes up to you and he Cabedons you, and then he has a conversation with you. Like, for him, you know, it's not a thing where he's judging you sexually or trying to impose his will on you sexually or anything. He just Cabedons because he Cabedons. It's much like a tiger will kill and eat an animal. The tiger doesn't do this because the tiger is, you know, a cruel creature. It doesn't do it because it actively wants you to suffer. It won't specifically try to eat your dog because it's your dog. It will eat your dog because it's there and available to eat. You know, there is no malice to the action. It does it because it is a tiger. Ingram Cabedons because he is Ingram. That is all. Cabedon's not bad. It's like a contextual thing, right? The whole Cabedon thing is very much a question of, is the person in reception to the Cabedon like receptive to that? Because you can do it, for example, right? If I did it to my partner, I just walked up to them, did the Cabedon thing, and then was like, I'm gonna kiss you now. Then my partner's probably gonna be like, oh, it's kind of hot. I'm on board. Okay, I've just been Cabedoned. I'm now being kissed. This is fantastic. The issue is when, like, you go up to a complete stranger and Cabedon them. That's the problem, right? Like, if you go up to someone who's actually kind of scared of you and Cabedon them, then it's the same thing as, you know, trying to surround them, right? It's the same thing. It's the same thing as harassment, right? As with all things, you know, if I say, hey, no one's stupid, you've got a fantastic ass, right? No one's stupid's probably going to be like, damn straight. Now this is because, you know, we have a positive relationship. I feel no one stupid wouldn't feel threatened by that, so it's all good. And you know, it's fun, entertaining, and he's going to be entertained by this, right? If I go to a woman in the street and say, you have a fantastic ass, that's harassment. Despite it being the same action, the context changes it so much. And that's why, you know, Kabedon, not a bad thing, inherently. And I think the way Ingram uses it, because he will Kabedon literally anyone for any reason. Like, he will walk into the room and be like, have you got those TPS reports? Kabedon! Like, it's just how he talks to people. You know, it's part of his language. And so it's not necessarily an issue for him. Especially since he's doing it with co-workers who understand him and know him. I love how we've spent 40 minutes just talking shit about wrestling, consent, and Kabedon. How do we do these streams? I'm sorry, hold on. Hold on. Your next door neighbor, who you've never met and is in their 60s, knocked on your door and asked if you wanted to sleep with them. Okay, to be fair, I have to say, if they are in their 60s, it is possible that they're suffering from early onset dementia. And one of the things that early onset dementia, like, I want to be clear, this isn't me like excusing them, right? This is me explaining why that might have happened, right? But one of the things that happens with early onset dementia is you lose a lot of like inhibition. Oh, they're meth head. Okay, that explains it. Yeah, okay, they were just high as fuck. That wasn't the case then. They were just high as fuck, crazy. Understood. But I'm gonna go on with the dementia thing, right? Because it's an important consideration. Just for the point of discussion, dementia can cause people to lose a lot of their inhibitions because they no longer have like the social acceptance stuff. And so they tend to link thoughts very much from like, it's literally like, I want this, so I'm going to pursue this. They can't think of like all the interim steps. So for example, they'll think stuff like, I want to go out, and then they'll go out without their clothes on because they don't have... Fluffy understands this. Fluffy's got this. Fluffy knows, but for the rest of you. But they'll go in without their clothes on because they don't understand, they can't link the thoughts of, okay, so to go outside, I need to put my clothes on, get myself ready for the world, get everything together, step outside, then go where I want to go. Neverhood? Okay, no, I will note that down. After dark, neverhood. Where's my mouse? Okay, after Neverhood is the like the stop motion one, right? Good to know. But yes, anyway, the reason I put this all out there is if I've not played it, I've seen some of it, but I've not played it. It looks very cool. Yes, with dementia, the reason I bring up the whole thing is just in case you experience an old person doing some crazy shit. Like, doing stuff that has completely illogical steps. It is very possible that they're suffering dementia. So if an older relative of yours starts doing, like, wildly sexually inappropriate stuff, like masturbating in front of other people, possibly dementia is happening. And possibly you need to look into getting them a different kind of care. That doesn't mean you have to put up with it, right? I want to be clear in all these situations, right? Just because we can explain potentially why a thing is happening does not mean you have to subject yourself to it. That is a key point, right? Like, Fluffy did the correct thing reporting it regardless of why it was a thing. Because if it was a mental health issue, or if it was dementia, or if it was something like that, then they needed help. The thing you did was a trip to a Bob Evans for pie and coffee. 12 people. What is a Bob Evans? Who is Bob Evans? Am I Bob Evans? Okay, Bob Evans, breakfast restaurant with farm fresh food. They don't. I can't go to there. I can't go to Bob Evans because I'm English. Okay, like an IHOP or Denny's. Okay, I've always wanted to go to IHOP. Never been to a Denny's. I've been to a Crystal's Burger though, and also Applebee's. Real talk, Applebee's actually fine for the price point, right? 2 mains, drinks, snack, $20, 2 people. Applebee's is fine, right? Now, I get that you could probably get better from other places for the similar kind of price point. Applebee's was just solid, just decent, very reliable. At least the one I went to, the staff were fantastic. And, you know, I get that most of it's microwave food. I understand that. I recognize that. Still tasty. Does Applebee's... I assume they have apple pie. Right, Applebee's is a very American-style place. I assume they have apple pie. If they didn't have apple pie, I think that would be a shame. Also, I love me a good apple crumble. Though I think in the US they call it something different, and I can't remember what it is. Cobbler, that's it. And they'll generally have like peach cobbler. It's a bit different. I think crumble is superior. Oh my goodness, Sabato, you're right! It does fit! Oh, that's very cool. That is actually seriously cool. Sabata, like, I've just forced Sabata to look at this map so much, he's just like, when are you gonna play the rest of the game? Just play the fucking game! I'm now seeing shit that I've never noticed before because you're forcing me to just stare at this stuff. We've got an emergency situation on our hands. All PT, scramble! I love details like this. No, that is very cool. But I do feel a little bad for just sitting here on this map. Okay, does anyone need PP? Rio and Ryoto both need PP. Washwin wants XP. Okay, so Rio Ryoto. I could move them up. Fluffy Bumbuds. I need some PP. I mean, you know, I'm certain we could get you. I'm certain we could get you supplied with some PP. Menuville? No, don't know anything about it. Are we? Can we field the? Are we fielding the Hagane? I don't think we are fielding the Hagane. Unit list. We can go back from this. Yeah, we're not fielding the Hagane today. So I think Ire and the Mesa. Okay. I think we're actually fine. We'll just go ahead with it. Okay, change launch placement. As always. I am at... Yeah, okay, we're going to be heading out here. We've got some twin units. So potentially we want Latoon out here. Although, if we put the Wild Twin out here, get him forwards, because the Wild Twin has a shotgun. Then we can take the I mean, you need experience. I mean, Rio really wants experience. So let's put you forwards. Okay, so thought process. Watch when moves out here. Looks dead empty. We are probably going to get assaulted from over here, so maybe we should split some of our forces. Okay. Because I'm going to be real. We fought these before in the game, and I don't think they're particularly tough. Flame Scion! Welcome in. So I'm thinking we could get the shoot sword up here, use our snipe bonuses to snipe over here, support stuff that way. Rio down here. We keep the jets here for supporting people we need to. That's true, it has been a while. I mean, Grungust up here too. I think that's us out. Attention all units, this is HQ. Intercept those bugs. So, was that Eta just now? Yeah, it definitely sounds like him on the monitor a second ago. What's that squeaky voice teen doing in charge? Website, yeah, bugs. We're killing bugs. But they're bug mechs, it's fine. Who knows, something happened on the bridge? His voice is crackling pretty bad there. This is bad, I'm too nervous, my voice is... Isa, why are you the one giving orders? What happened to XO? Stuff happened. I've inherited the right of command. Wait, what? What stuff? Well, you see, there's no time to explain. Huh? Oh, also, the Hagene's under repairs right now, so I can't launch. I wish you good hunting. Gentlemen. Yes, sir. Nailed it. God, hearing him try to act cool makes me want to barf. So be it. All units, intercept the enemy. Okay, so this is going to be a big push map. Gonna wipe them out in 5 turns. I'm guessing there's going to be reinforcements. Where is... Latoon starts at 110 because she's just that good. She's just like, I'm ready to fuck people up. Okay, these have 3k HP. And 800 armor? Boys, I think they're trash mechs. I think they might actually be trash mechs. Flash and bullseye. I mean, let's open that first turn strong, right? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go here. I don't think we need the shotgun. We can use the rush saber. That'll get us a kill, no problem. Oh yeah, we haven't seen this yet. We should turn the animations on. The rush saber looks so silly. I don't know why it has 2 rounds. Christus! Welcome in, Christus. We're smashing robots. Okay, these enemies are not strong. I'm gonna land and then excel. I'm gonna wait here because everyone's gonna come in. These guys are gonna move up to this line. And we're gonna beat the snot out of them. Beat the snot out of this guy too. You hope everyone here wins the competition. Hopefully, like, it's a good competition, though. Not like a competition of, like, who dies first. That would be a bad competition to win. What weapon do you have? You got a boosted rifle. Guess you're gonna move over here? Yeah, beat the start of them and refuse them a tissue. It's what they deserve. Oh god, you're so slow. Why are you so slow? I think we're gonna move our support. Our support squad is gonna get moved over to here. Because I got a feeling we're gonna be looking at spawns over here, but I don't want them to move too far away. You can definitely punch that guy. Oh. It's true. Like, some mechs really are just so painfully slow. I really want to get Rio into a nice mech, right? She seems like she's got potential, but I don't have a mech that fits her, if that makes sense. I think that's the key issue for her right now. I just don't have a thing that fits her specifically. Like, every single track is a banger, though. Even the 50% tracks are still like something you're happy to listen to. And that's just terrifying. Okay, I think this is where we want to be. You guys, I want over here. Yeah, no, that's true. Sonic the Hedgehog games just have like shockingly good music. Genuinely, I'm always shocked because they'll always have like at least a couple absolutely nuts songs that you're still singing years after the game. Okay, these guys are charging in. Perfect. Alright, Ingram. Do your soundtrack. So what I think is really interesting is, from everything I understand, it's just joy.mp3. That's kind of horrifying. Well, so you're a VIP, so technically you can just put dots wherever you want. You are empowered. Status weapons nearly killed these trash mechs. Exactly. Ingram here, just, if that's what you're capable of, leave. Fuck off, we don't need you here. They also only had a 3% chance to hit him. And he's not geared up, right? Like, he's not here to wreck stuff. Okay, Spirit, Excel. Oh, that's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. So good. Like, every time the tracks start up, my head starts bouncing. And I love the fact that everyone has their own track. I mean, not quite everyone, but enough. I didn't go anywhere. I always click links. I can't help myself. The curiosity gets to me. Okay. Watchman. Can we shotgun these guys? It's probably not a good decision. Do we have a tool to make this work? Right. Alright, Cabs. Hope you have a good day. We have a fantastic time. Oh, hold on. Hold the phone. Okay, Spirit. Charge. Move. Because this lets us use the Hyper Beam Rifle. And that means we can just delete this unit. I'm very excited about this prospect. No one's stupid trying to mess me up. But the problem is this music's too good. No one's stupid trying to like spook me out, but it ain't gonna spook me when the music's is good because I'm just gonna be like too excited about the music. Okay, you probably could if you get it at the right time. I was expecting that. I mean, it still got to me, but I was expecting that. Horrifying. 7k plus 4k. That's 11k damage as just like a baseline attack. That wasn't Latoon being like that wasn't Latoon going, right, we're gonna use our serious energy to seriously get. That was just Latoon going, here's my basic attack. Pew. Death. Murder. Okay, we want to bait this guy in. So what's his range? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so he is in range to be pushed to melee. So if we go here, they should come in for it. We really don't. The Rush Saber is actually less energy cost. Sure. We're keeping Latoon's music on though. Alright, you've already acted. Right, you say transform. I think we just move you up here, right? Yeah, that's how I'm feeling. Just head up here, wait for it. You get yourself stuck down here. Like I've got a feeling we're getting nasty stuff coming in here. Can you snipe from here? Spirit. Snipe. Aha! Oh, technically it is underwater unit on this. Is that flying? Can't actually tell. It's fine though. MakeEverythingOK.com. My connection is... Oh good, my connection is not private. The attackers might be trying to steal my information. For example, passwords, messages, or credit cards. Cert common name invalid. What are we looking at? Make everything is invalid. Security certificate is from hosting.reg.ru. This may be caused by a misconfiguration or an attacker intercepting your connection. I mean, by the fact that the security certificate is a Russian website, this is actually a link I'm not going to click. Well, I mean, I'm not going to continue on. Just shoot him. Shoot him dead. Shooting Big Dead. Have you already given up your information to Russian hackers, Isroprogonus? If so, I respect that. To be fair, it's probably like a time and date error. These kind of things normally are. Why am I dudes generating so much spirit for no apparent reason? That's what I want to know. Why so much spirit, huh? Why are you so spiritous? Alright, end turn. Now that enemy should attack and get countered. Shockingly, I am correct. We could hit him with the Ketirahu sword. Because that's not wasteful at all. I think the fact that they change up the music frequently also feels really good. Because you don't end up with that thing with a lot of like JRPGs, for example, where you just kind of end up sick of the battle music after a while because there's like 10 battle music tunes and you've heard all of them for 50 hours. Beautiful. That's what we need. It's a very ominous kill. You know, that ominous music was like perfectly lined up. That's beautiful. Screenshots in media center. Okay, I'm checking the screenshots in the media center. Ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know, we have a Discord. In the Discord, there is a media center. In the media center, there is a thing. Where are we looking? Buttons, 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 buttons. Media center. Front posting. Ah. Make everything okay. You push the button. Everything is okay now. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate. I'm really glad you pushed that button, actually. Because if things weren't okay, I wouldn't have known. They have a 7% chance to hit him. Why are you using the Circle Xander? It uses more energy. Why? Why more energy? Less energy, more energy. Less energy, more energy. I mean, that's a Circle Xander. Yeah, it doesn't even have an all weapon. Just use the Rush Saber. Rush Saber good. Circle Xander also good, but Rush Saber good. Yeah, maximize your perception. Unless you got too much perception, in which case tune it down until you're at a healthy level. There's 2 of them now. Again, they have a 7% chance to hit. It's sad. Just delete a poor bastard. Guy comes up here with his twin unit and dies. No, don't use the energy. Use the Rush Saber. There. Kill him. Disrespected. Okay, kill this man. Beautiful. Oh. Well, that's useful. Enemy reinforcements appeared. All units, intercept. Get those damn robo... What are those damn robo bugs after anyway? They're here to test our strength, or are they here to re-examine Meteor 3? Okay, so we can just start killing. Let's kill this dude first. We don't need to see this guy die again, I think. Shockingly, I think we're probably fine. Like, we actually can just end turn and kill all those guys, so that's fine. Yeah, no, Rai's just gonna sit there and murder everyone. I think that's gonna be the situation. Man's just here to kill. We can pop this guy with a Kethi Rahu sword. Now, one thing I'm thinking, actually, hold on. Back to explain why ethics dictates legislation. Legislation does not dictate ethics. Oh yeah, back to explain. Good. Because remember, the law is the law, but that doesn't mean it makes any sense. Okay, weapon stats. You could probably pop one of those guys with a boosted rifle. Well, you can't pop one of them with a boosted rifle. This is actually a bit of an awkward position. Because... Okay, we're on turn 3. If we end this turn, all but 2 of these guys die. We shoot somebody from here? No. Yeah, ethics should dictate legislation. But, I mean, his heroic friendliness is discussing from the concept of a idealized representation. Like, basically, how the process flow is intended to work. From the academic perspective, right? Not necessarily from a realist perspective. Your boy's doing work. Right. Will that be enough to kill, do you think? I mean, may as well, right? Huh. This is actually kind of a difficult choice for me. Because I want this guy dead, but I don't know if I need... Basically, I don't know if right now I'm gonna get what I want out of this situation. Okay, maybe... Maybe I go up here, because, okay, if I have Ryusei here, then that means that these two can take out the twin units next round, no problem. That won't be a problem. I hope. I pray. I probably should have just shot one of the twin units in the first place. Okay, you're going up here. You're going to kill one of them next turn because you're going to be in range of at least one twin unit. Dude kills the other twin unit left over. You will transform and move here. Because I got a feeling that's not the last reinforcement wave. You're going to pick this up and hold there for the potential reinforcement wave on that side. And you guys are going to move down here for potential reinforcement wave down here. You guys are going to join. There we go. Just in case. That feels like the correct set of decisions. I've tuned this. Who have I got yet to act? Okay, these two. But that's expected. These are like my support units. Okay, everyone here should attack. Oh, one of them didn't attack. Concerning. Gonna be a lot of attacks here, though. However, the shoot wall should take 0 damage. Oh, that one that didn't attack might lose us the situation here. Just because them being where they are puts us in possibly deep shit, because we're gonna have to kill 3 units this round. So Cookies, welcome in. How you doing? Shoot is just absolutely racking up the kills. Like, good gracious, this is racking up the kills. Okay, I should be able to get this done. Spirit Cell. Okay, we can kill these guys. We can pop one of these guys with a spiral laser. I'm a little bit paranoid, so I'm just gonna hit the Valor as well. Like, there's no reason not to. I don't think I've seen this attack before, so let's check it out. Look, there is a slight risk that I wouldn't get the kill. So why not get 100% risk that we're gonna get at least 1 kill, possibly 6? That is so ridiculous. Could you imagine the amount of G-forces that are affected on his body? Fuck me. That was 11k damage. You're tired? You took half a dose of sleepy med? Oh. Sleep medication just fucking sucks. Like, it's the worst. Like, I get it, right? I understand sometimes you need it, right? But, oh my god, is it just awful. Like, it just sucks so much to take, to deal with. There is literally nothing pleasant about it. Because I had to, when I was a kid, I used to have to take sleep medication because I had incredibly bad insomnia. Turns out the insomnia was because of nightmares, because I was constantly abused. And they just medicated me for it, so the medication didn't do anything, right? But that's a separate issue, right? Separate issue. Okay, there we go. I was really worried that that wasn't gonna kill. I was like, come on, bro, this is like 5k damage. But yeah, I used to take sleep medication for a while. It just really sucked. Like, it was just genuinely unpleasant. It's only for 1 action. We'll listen to Ray says music for a bit. I think we wait. Oh, what's happening? More reinforcement! Shit. It's not a type of enemy with them. What the hell are those things? They don't look like the rest of the bugs. I've seen them before in the DB. The AGX-02 Spider. Hey. We keep getting reinforcements, we're not going to be able to handle them. No time to complain, just wipe them out, front to back. Oh no, spiders too. Oh god, what should I do? Sorry, I'm late. Oh, Captain, thank goodness you're here. Give me a sit rep. When push back. If they call another wave of reinforcements, our PTs won't be able to keep them contained. Very well, prepare to launch the Hagane. Worst case, we'll evacuate the island. Roger that. Okay, well, this is unfortunate. He's definitely going to want Excel on him. And he's definitely going to want Sense. Absolutely does not want Mercy. Okay, I don't necessarily want Latoon to take all the kills. However, I do want her to shred these dual guys. Oh yes, look at the stats of the Spidey. Very good point. Okay, so they've got a little bit more HP. And a bit more armor. So weapons that were close to killing them last time, like weapons that just killed them last time, aren't going to be quite good enough here. Are we like just out of range? So we're on turn 4. Which means we only have one turn after this to clean this up. Do we jump in the drink? Like... Oh, hold on. Attack. Shotgun. Oh, sorry. They look like they were right on top of each other here. They are not. That terrain is just high up. Okay, so Watchwind goes here, kills one of these dual units. These guys engage, get shanked on. That's fine. You kill one of these dual units, then wipe out this squad. And that leaves next round we clean up, and there shouldn't be much left. Alright, you've got A ranking here, so you're fine. Which means I need you to cheer for my boy, because he's gonna kill somebody. Okay, go here, kill this unit. Okay, so he's got like 10 attacks left with a Rush Saber. So he should be in good order. I don't think we're going to worry about him running out of energy. We haven't seen their attacks yet. Let's put that on. They're probably going to use a Gatling Photon on me. Underwater Beam Saber, go! Animations are so hot. That's 10k damage. Also, these don't look like spiders, they look like scorpions. They look kind of like squid on the map, but no, on here they are 100% scorpion bros. Oh no, he lased me. But we dodged. Beautiful. Solid bit of XP. What's the range on these guys? Okay, they have 6 range. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Because we specifically want to bait in their attacks. Spider net is 1 to 4. Okay. I mean, yeah, okay, maybe they're spiderish looking, but I mean they're definitely more scorpion than spider, right? Like I think we can kind of emotionally agree on that. Okay, spirit focus. Spirit charge. Because we want to move here to bait as many attacks as possible. Then we want to use the Hyper Beam Rifle on this poor bastard. Probably going to get the double kill. Well, we might not get the double kill because secondary units take half damage, right? Scorpion software running on Spider hardware. You know what? That's it. They installed Scorpion software on their spiders, and now their spiders suck. We could hit this twin unit as well, actually. That would be kind of terrifying. I mean, it wouldn't do in... Oh, maybe it would do enough damage to kill one of them. Let's see, she does 11k without the thing. So in water, that's going to be like 40% damage off, which means it's going to be about 5k on a crit. I think she could kill one of them on the crit. That's definitely an option. Hold on. Get her more XP. Why get her more XP? Because fuck you, that's why. Okay, so if he kills that... You're right, I could send... This support squad would probably be able to wipe out one of these units. I think... Thinking about it, right? How far can you attack? Okay, so if you can attack this little block here, this guy's gonna move up. I mean, that'll hurt someone, right? I think this round we focus on trying to optimize the enemy counter. We optimize for the enemy phase. And if we're optimizing for the enemy phase, then this is what I want to do. This will not kill them, I think. Ah, but if it doesn't get at least one kill, what's the point, right? Because I can pick that kill up next round. Okay, we kill these two. We kill at least one, possibly two here. Enemy face the rest of them. We can always move Latoon later. Side note, Latoon with the Wild Thriber is like the perfect match because the sail works perfectly. Does he still have a turn left? Oh no, he's already attacked. Yeah, okay. What do? Yeah, okay, we've got it. I'm just trying to do the maths to get the skill point. Latoon's music fills me with such joy. Because every time it happens, I know something big is happening, right? Double kill! Absolutely would not have killed the guy in the water though, because he only did 6k damage. So it only done 3k on the thing. Okay. And we got a stack of XP off that. Beautiful. Okay. Now, all our base do belong to us. We have acquired all of our base. It's true. We're gonna try and make as much money and cash as possible here. That's the plan. Just cash money, stacks of it. Because you might be in range. The chokes, exactly, all according to plan. Put gain on yourself. Okay. I think we leave him to it. Yeah, I do remember. All your base are belong to us. What was the next line? It was like, you cannot survive, make your time. Because Cat is a madman. I think we end the turn. See, Ludlow's just great. He's just like, I'm gonna shout some people out. People getting shouted out. Not shouted down. We don't tend to shout people down here, which is fantastic. No, it's fine. I know you're trolling, Chris. You get like that sometimes. Sometimes you get that energy in you. That kind of mischievous energy. You make pee-pee jokes. Why circle Zanba counter? I'm 100% like, you know what? It's going to optimize for maximum possible damage, but we don't need to optimize for maximum possible damage. This is going to do all the damage. We don't need the crit chance and the accuracy. We would prefer to have that energy. Now, to be fair, I think once Ingram hits Ace, he's going to start with 110 will, I think. And if he's starting at 110 will, then I can just give him the Circle Zanba and not worry about it. I can upgrade the Circle Zanba and just de-stress. It's okay, Chris. I understand. You just wanted some attention. I mean, fundamentally, that is the human experience. Wow, okay. That trash my movement, understood. Yeah, which I soloed with lag. 100%. Wasn't expecting him to attack there. Still need to switch out to the Rush Saber. We don't need to see this animation again. I love how they're just like, okay, bro, we're not allowing you to move. You're too powerful. No, don't use the energy taker. Hyper beam rifle. It's your cool weapon. Use the cool weapon. Oh, fuck me. Just 9k casual damage. It's just so disgusting. She's not even trying. She's just that good. No. Hyper beam rifle. I don't just want to kill these guys. I want to massively, disgustingly overkill these guys. I want their parents to be ashamed of their existence. I want that maker to look at their robot and be like, wow, I fucked up. I'm wrong. I'm incorrect. You actually do need to manage your energy, which is why I do actually switch. Oh, counter! Oh, the counter! It's so gross. It's so good. It's so gross. Okay, there's one enemy left over here. Oh no, enemies! Another wave of reinforcements! This could actually kind of suck. We have one turn to kill them all. Well, this sucks. If we have to go any longer, we're not going to have any bullets left to fire. But they're not seriously trying to run us dry, are they? War of attrition, huh? An effective strategy considering our current position. Machines don't have any way of hitting more than one of them at a time either. Ah, sure would be nice to have Masaki and Cybuster here right now. Let's lose a talk, right, you say? What the? That voice! Well, you guys caught an exterminator, right? Masaki! Why did you come back? Can't let my buddies down when in a pinch, can I? Might as well chip out on the way out, you know? Thank you, Masaki. Come on, guys. Time to stop some bugs. Good to know. Hold on. We do need to maximize our experience if we can. Spirit, cheer. Yeah, there's no reason not to. It kind of annoys me that he comes back and then does 4k damage with the map weapon, but when I use it, it does like 2k damage. Like, why don't I get a map weapon that does 4k damage, huh? Where's my 4k map weapon? I want a Giga Psy Flash. Oh, I just realized that motherfucker stole my generator. That little prick Masaki's leaving with the Psy Buster, and he's taking my large generator with him. Ingram gets Valor? I'm sorry. Hold on. Hold the fuck on. Sense for Flash and Bullseye. Excel for movement. Valor for just fucking people up. Ingram seems kinda strong. Ingram seems kinda good. Kinda powerful. Kinda like he's a good choice to use. Plus, I've been wiped out. I'm not picking up any other heat signatures. We managed to persevere. Awesome, looks like things are leveled up. Saki, you really leaving, huh? Yep, I got a few things I gotta take care of. Yeah, I totally get it. Saki, what's up? Keep yourself alive out there. Surprised to hear that coming from you. Anyway, take care of yourself. Right. Hey, Shiro, Kuro, you stay safe too, okay? Will do. Saying goodbye always hurts. I'm just gonna beat him up. I'm just gonna presume he stole my generators and beat him up for it. Masaki, I wish you the best of luck out there. Thanks, Captain. Best of luck to you and the crew too. Want me to get Masaki? Heck yeah, we will. Anyway, I'm out, guys. Skill point acquired, plus 5 PP, space terrain rating up. Rio got fucking nothing out of that. I'm like, I'm gonna level Rio, then refuses to level Rio. We lost contact with a side buster, sir. So it goes, coming and going just like the wind. Fitting, isn't it? Kinda missed the guy already. You know, leave the side buster's IFF as is. I want to be able to come back whenever he wants. Yes, sir. Are you feeling alright, by the way? You still look a little green. I think I'm through the worst of it. No need to push yourself, Exo. Captain, I have to apologize. I failed to take command when it was the most crucial. No, I believe I should be the one apologizing for this, Exo. I think I drink you under the table so easily. Sorry, sir. Wait, you were drinking? Forget I said anything. Still, why did the Bugs and Spiders show up here in the first place? Same as always, right? Scouting us out? I suspect the objective was to collect combat data on our forces. Probably trying to size us up. Sizing us up? But why? Well, this group defeated Valsian, one of the most powerful humanoid mobile weapons in existence. Wait, so the Arrogators recognize the Hagane as a dominant force here? Not the DC? I couldn't say either way, but we probably piqued their interest at least. Oh geez, that doesn't exactly make me feel better about what's coming next. I don't know, it's kind of an honor being the enemy shortlist, isn't it? It's hard to think of that as a positive when you consider what ramifications are going to be. They're going to come here and they're going to kill all my friends. And they're going to kill them. And then they're going to kill me. Hey, I'm not some blind optimist here, but we've got to stay confident no matter what happens. Staying positive is fine, but we basically have no idea how strong the Arrogators are, right? Yeah, the only things they sent to Earth so far are Meteor 3, plus small stuff like those recon drones. There's still so much we don't know about Meteor 3. Wait, the EOT organization reported that they'd emptied the Meteor of all that crazy hyper technology, I thought. Doesn't that mean Meteor 3 is just a big rock at this point? You think so, but I'm concerned about how tightly it's been locked down. Well, why wouldn't it be? It's a big old nest egg of EOT, right? No, I mean literally locked down. Meteor 3 apparently has a gravity anchor attached to it. A gravity anchor? Yeah, to keep the Meteor pinned in place. But why would someone pin down a Meteor? Has something to do with that Latoon said about Meteor 3 being artificial? Wait, that's true? It looks like a Neo chunk from rock from where I'm standing. Rito, you know anything? No, even within DC, everything concerning Meteor 3 was top secret. There's no way for a pilot like me to find out anything about it. Ryuto literally just seems like the worst version of Ryusei, if I'm honest. Say, Doc, the computers in DC don't have anything left over data-wise, did they? No, and I don't just mean info on Meteor 3. The entire system was wiped clean by the time we got here. Oh, I kind of figured. Whatever the case, it's still clear that Meteor 3 has secrets hidden away. I had to guess, it's probably very closely related to why DC established the headquarters here in the first place. You don't suppose... No, to be honest, did it keep Meteor 3 monitored and locked down? Captain, we got a call from Commander Laker, Isu Base.
Patch it through.
Excellent work there out there, Daitetsu. Glad to see you're still in one piece.
Please, the Reaper just missed his chance again. That's all.
You say that, but from where I'm sitting, your leadership made that operation a success. No, Latoon made that operation a success. Everyone else is basically a giant transport vessel for Latoon.
No, it was the young men and women of the Hagane whose hard work made it possible. Now what's the occasion?
At least Daitetsu recognizes it's not him. Your efforts have deprived the DC of their nerve center, but remnants continue as a struggle throughout the world. It seems that some UCC elements are making Earthfall, joining with DC remnants. With things the way they are now, the TFF can't deal with them all.
Understandable. There's more than a few bases left under the DC control following that blitzkrieg of theirs.
Indeed, the Joint General Staff headquarters is still in disarray as well. The Major General Norman Slay of the rest of the Earth Defense Council members are currently trying to take the lead militarily. Things aren't exactly running at full capacity from an organizational standpoint right now.
Let me guess. Interference from the EOT Council.
You could say that. Chairman Streisman seems to be plotting something. Probably planning to use the Security Council to get a stranglehold on the military's upper echelons.
He must be trying to clamp down on the anti-alien hardliners like us and Major General Norman.
As things stand now, if the Arrogators decide to invade, us we would crumble before them. As such, it's a safe assumption that Chairman Streisman is going through private channels to reopen talks with them.
Hopefully we won't see a repeat of Antarctica.
Whatever the case is, it's been decided that the OT Council will just assume full jurisdiction over Adonius Island. The handpicked TFF fleet is arriving shortly to patrol this area indefinitely.
We should probably get ready to leave then. The Council and I have never exactly seen eye to eye.
There's one more thing I have to apologize to you and the crew about advanced, but all the credit for taking Adonius will fall to that fleet, and the EOT Council in turn.
They're using this to amass even more clout in the Federation's power structures. Considering Streisman tried to surrender to the aliens in secret, I can't say I'm surprised.
I'm sorry, Major General Norman and I wanted to do more, but the best we could do was preserve the Hagane's present status quo.
Don't worry about it. I'm not fighting out here to win medals. So what's our next assignment?
Hagane is suppress the activities of the DC remnants and pursue the whereabouts of their flagship, the Kurogane. Is it safe to think of this?
Is it safe to think of this as our mission up until the aliens begin to act in earnest?
Of course.
Understood. We'll start looking for the Kurogane immediately.
You messed up mine run? What happened to your mine run? Did you delete the mine run? Did the mine go away? Did everything go terribly snice? You forgot to level Kiyosuke. Well, that's gonna suck for you, I guess. I mean, I guess he learns SP regen. All right, we're gonna see if he stole the generator. Pots. This motherfucker stole my generator. I'm gonna be so pissed. Oh, he returned the generator. Okay. All is forgiven. It is permissible. It is acceptable. I won't kill him, but I'll think about it. That's pretty rough, Snice. Pretty rough. You know, for all the shit I've given Misaki, and I've given him a lot of shit, he's not terrible. He did give us back the generator. I'm gonna put that generator on the Wild Twin, because the Wild Twin was absolutely chunking its energy in that last fight. I'm also thinking that maybe I switch out Ryuto to the... Wait, Oh, Ryuto can't even pilot this thing, can he? If I switch him out, he'd be in a mass production dispense. Which isn't the worst thing in the world, right? But still not ideal. I'm gonna be real. Ryusei started out as a basic bitch. Now, he seems like a kind of a decent guy. Like, he took on Tenzen and he's like, bro. He basically went to Tenzen and was like, bro, you still think that this is a computer game? Like, I was dumb like you when I started out, but like, now I'm fighting for these people. I know that I need to kill on their behalf sometimes, but I'm fighting for the people around me, and I'm gonna do my best to be a good pilot. And he's willing to take risks for the team. He's still a bit of a hothead, okay? Still, like, he's not smart, okay? I want to be clear. He's not a smart guy. He isn't going around through life being like, oh yeah, no, I'm gonna take the correct decision. But he's generally earned Rai's respect. And you know what? Rai and Ryusei, like, they have a kind of rival relationship. Rai has a respect for Ryusei, but still pushes him to do better. Masaki's basically a kid. He just does shit. That's what Masaki does. Masaki goes through life just doing shit. Ryusei is like... I mean, Ryusei is the kind of guy who gets into the experimental mind mech knowing it might kill him because he thinks that the team needs him in R1 today, right? Like, that's what Ryusei does. Maybe he dies, but he does it because he needs to. Masaki, I mean, yeah, I was gonna say it's nice. Like, I don't know how many hours we are into this game, but we are like at least 5 or 6 streams into this game, and I don't think we're even halfway through. And this is just like OG1. We might be like 30 hours into this game. And I think there's like at least another 20 hours of this game to play. And then there's the second one in the series, and that's probably going to be another like 50 hours. From what I can tell, these games seem to last about 50, like one playthrough of these games without prior knowledge seems to be about like 50 hours. And I'm certain that once you're good at the game, once you got some practice, like my next playthrough is probably gonna be a lot faster than this. But yeah, going like, hey, go play 150 hours of these games. Yeah. If you like these games, it's goody. You don't need to buy multiple of these games to have a. You could buy one Super Robot Wars game, and you'll be good for a while. I kind of want to get Ryuto out of this, because I think the Huck Beam would be better for Rio, but the Gespenst is the only one, like, she's the only one that's going to fit in there. Latoon, level 24 through sheer force of will. Barchwin, level 24, because we make the effort. Rai, only 21. But still putting work in, I feel. Like, Rai is doing what he needs to do. Yada, 23 through his own work. Ryusei, 22, solid. Yeah, I'm hoping that we get something available to put Rio in. Like, I feel like we're kind of close. Specifically because we just lost the Psybuster, I'm thinking in, like, the next 3 missions, we're probably going to see a new mech, right? And then we're probably going to have to kick, like, out of it or some shit, right? Because Arm's going to be like, oh, a new mech? Is this mech for me? And we're just like, bitch, get the fuck back in the messer. But okay, we're going to save our data. Data. Save. It's nice. It's nice. Easy on the spoilers. Oh shit, he's an ace as well. Fuck, okay. Latoon made like 10 kills in that last mission, just casual. I didn't even consider counting that out because I'm just like, oh yeah, Latoon, she just murders shit. So what's his ace bonus, right? Like, he gets an ace bonus. Fight now accuracy plus 10, evasion plus 10. Damn. Okay. That's pretty good, right? Especially considering his role is shoot. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be back in a few minutes. We're going to break. It's break time. I haven't taken a break yet, and so that's what we're going to do. Please enjoy some trivia while I'm away, because you guys deserve it. I mean, I think his Hero Frogginess, that they would absolutely need their mood stabilized by the air, because the air would also be explosive in contact with water. Like, you drink some water, and then the air just fucking explodes near you. That would be a little terrifying, I think. Okay, you can get a skill. I mean, is there any reason not to just buy SP regen on pretty much everyone? I feel like everyone gets SP regen. As in, like, this is never a bad choice, effectively. Yeah, no emotion. You can't look. Being perpetually depressed is emotional stability. It works. Okay, do people have spare PP? Aya has spare PP. I don't really know what to do with, because I know that she's waiting on the R2. Basically, I know that Ryusei and Riot are waiting on the R2 and the R3. And so I'm basically sat here just kind of hoping that they get the right gear up. I mean, Riot's clearly a shooting guy, right? There's a damn good reason they removed the option to buy SP regen layering it. Yeah, I figured as much. This boy's clearly a stabby boy. He does the stabbing. He doesn't have Infighter though. I think Infighter should be on his list. But I don't know where I put it. Because, okay, support attack, offensive firepower, good. Support defense. Gado's actually a ranged guy, really? But he's been grunksting so hard. Like, he's been doing so much grunkst. Like, what do you mean he's actually a ranged guy? Look at this stat line. He's a thick slab of shit, mate. Like, the man's a brick wall that hits people with bricks. Melee, that melee is much higher than I disagree with the idea that he's a range guy. That looks like a melee guy. And he's got Excel and Punch. He's got Excel and Valor. He's a melee guy. Everything about him says melee guy. He should get Infighter at some point. The only question is, where do we put Infighter? Because here's my thought process. Infighter, like hit and run, allows movement after punching somebody. That could be really powerful to do a hit and fade. Because then you can hit someone and then move close to enemy face someone else. That seems strong. Support defense seems like there's no way I'm getting rid of support attack. Support attack is too strong. Like, it's just good. Support defense, I feel, is something that is especially good on Grungust. But I don't know how long he's staying in Grungust. I mean, maybe he stays in Grungust forever. Does he actually care about counter? Because if he's got this much defense, I mean, later enemies are going to do more damage, so maybe he does care about counter. Fuck. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. No need to make the call yet. I think I am gonna get rid of one of support, defend, counter, or hit and run. And they're all useful, but I think Infighter is gonna be more useful because of the extra movement that it's gonna give him. Like, movement just seems so incredibly powerful in this game. You need a little bit more. You got Revenge and Attacker. Those are all great. There's no reason I shouldn't buy you more Gunfire at the next opportunity. Like, that's the only thing you can level up here. So we max out your Gunfire, and then we just start buying you evasion stats, I guess. Platoon, you terrify me and fill me with wonder in equal measure. I think these guys are basically all squared. Like, these guys are the same deal. He's just gonna buy more Gunfire. Like, there's nothing else. I mean, Commander, maybe. Yeah, exactly. She does not need support defense. In fact, her having support defense is, like, generally more of a hindrance. This guy has a pretty much perfect array of skills right now. Like, I genuinely can't think of any more skills that he wants, right? Like, at this point, any additional skills that he's getting are just going to be like a little bit of shine on whatever's there. Like, yeah, E-save, maybe. But, like, he's got big energy. Also, welcome in, Blaze Dark Fang. Appreciate you. Like, Revenge is the only thing that might be it, but even then, it's not necessary. I do want to point out that right now, I think the Schultzwald has 2,000 armor. The Grungust has 1,800 armor. So right now, the Schultzwald has more armor than the Grungust. Genuinely terrifying. Okay, so here's a thought process, right? We can upgrade some weapons right now. Maybe we just don't. Maybe just don't worry about it. Like, we don't necessarily need to spend all of our money right now. We can save it. But my thought process was, we could take the Wild Twin. Where are we? Wild Twin? Wild Twin? Wild Twin? I'm looking for you. There we go. We can pop the Circle's ammo. It's 4,200. It maxes out at 5,900. This is a very solid attack. My thought process is eventually we max out the Circle Zamba. That gives me a ranged weapon. That means that my Rush Saber can go somewhere else. And then we just... Sorry, that gives me a melee weapon. And then we just hand out the Rush Saber and give this guy a sniper rifle or something. That means he's got both major, like, long range, short range covered. He has a shotgun. At some point that's happening. For now, he keeps the Rush Saber. We don't have any parts. We do have new weapons, though. Custom ammo. Develop. I think we got like space terrain rating. Yep, add post movement. Okay, you suggest not spending a lot for the next couple missions. Okay, we'll save some resources. I'll trust you, and we'll put the money in the bucket. Alright. How much skill pilots have in this version compared to this GBA? Is that like a thing? Did they change up the amount of the stats that pilots have significantly? Let's go. Let's just get straight into this mission. Hopefully we'll not spend another 40 minutes of me just talking about wrestling. Oh, you say perfect timing. Huh? What is it? I had something I wanted to talk to you about. Are you free right now? I gotta head out on patrol soon, but I've got like 10 minutes to spare. Yeah, that should work. Do you want to go on a date sometime? So what do you want to talk about? I was talking about the sealing system and the Type TT and all fun. Oh, that thing? What kinds of things have you heard about it? Well, the way it's been explained to me is that it helps with fire control and piloting stuff. Is something wrong? I don't think that's all there is to it. Enemies have 3 upgrades across the board. That sounds pretty brutal, but interesting. Huh? I don't know the details, but my sense is that the healing system works with human brainwaves. Brainwaves, huh? Isn't that kind of thing pretty commonplace nowadays? And if that were the case, why are so few machines installed with the healing system? If anyone could use it, they'd have installed it in other machines too. Maybe there's just not enough healing units to go around. I don't think so. The limiting factor here isn't the healing system. The number of people capable of using it. Huh? I have a feeling it takes someone with special qualities to be able to use that thing. So what are you saying? That you, me, Aya, and Rio all have this special something or other? Just overthink it if you ask me. Am I? I love that Ryuta's been doing all this, like, thing where he's like, oh, maybe it's a thing. Ryusei is too dumb to know anything about this. Yet we have a skill on our character that literally says telekinetic. Next robot anime or manga that I want in the next Super Robot Wars game? Oh, that's a big question. I want grappler ships from Outlaw Star. And I know that's not a robot anime, okay? I know that Outlaw Star is not a robot anime. But motherfucking grappler ships. Spaceships with arms to pummel enemies with. That's the premise. I want you guys to get that into your head. It's a spaceship with arms. Megas XLR, actually an anime, Sabata, I'm afraid. It's not common, it's nice, right? Having spaceships with arms that pummel each other, I don't think is that common. Normally they've given legs as well, and they're like just robots, actually. But no, like just spaceships with arms on them. That's what I want. Because I felt that they were just so dumb and so cool. Super Robot Wars X, does that have spaceship arms? Yeah, exactly. Ryusei dumb. Okay, I want to be clear. Ryusei, thick. He's not smart. He's an intuitive pilot. He's a decent guy, right? Like, he's able to see the problem and try and work towards a solution. But that doesn't make him smart, right? Like, he is not the guy that you're like, hey, I need you to solve this political problem. Like, if you're like, hey, I need you to trash the battlefield, like, he'll be, yeah, I'm on board. Like, you tell me what to do, I will trust you, and stuff will work. Exactly. Like, Tetsu does his thinking for him. He just does the smashing. Oh, sure, be careful out there. I'm gonna be real. Ryoto so far has just... He started out whiny, right? I want him to end up not whiny, but right now, he's kind of whiny. Maybe he ends up not whiny and kind of cool. Ain't seeing it yet. So far, it's always been other people. He grows on you later along. Like a tumor, is what you're saying. So basically, Ryoto is cancer. Understood. Well, it doesn't seem like there's any DC remnants in the area. Yeah, it seems like they were drawn into Central Africa. They really want to keep this war going, even after losing their head honcho. You okay there? Concerned about something Dr. Bien said. The whole thing about the Federation Fat Cats tried to surrender to the aliens? Right. What do you think about what he said, Ryusei? Honestly, I don't want to believe it. I mean, there's no way the guys upstairs are all like that. If they were, Project SRX would have never gotten off the ground. Instructor Ingram told me himself the R-Series is being built to stop Arrogatory invasion. Right, and that is a fair character. I want to be clear, right? I want to be clear that I get Ryoto as a character. I'm not necessarily against that character existing or anything, but I don't like the character that's presented. I think Jamin talks about this a lot, where you can have good characters. You can have good characters which you don't like, right? And you can have bad characters that you like. And the good and badness of the character is not necessarily related to the goodness or badness of them in the scene or in the narrative. Because you can have someone be an absolute dick in the narrative, and they're a very well... that's it. They're a very well-made character, potentially. So far, Ryuto's just kind of irritating me. I kind of want to punch him, right? I want to bully him until he gets better. Ryusei chooses to believe Instructor Ingram. That Cabedon is very persuasive. Right. That being said... Huh? I noticed you've been talking a lot more lately. You were totally silent before. Is that strange? I don't know much about Shu Shirakawa yet. I'm hoping we get some more with him, but so far we haven't got much. I mean, yeah, okay, he's been a bit of an asshole so far. But mostly he's just kind of stood around and been like, like his whole character as presented so far is just like an egotistical guy going like, you're so powerful, you've become powerful enough to contest me, huh? This was not in my calculations. Well done. It's a very condescending attitude to it, right? Not at all. You look really neat when you were wearing that frilly stuff too. See, okay, I want to point this out, like, Ryusei is not hitting on Latoon. Latoon has a crush on Ryusei, I think. But Ryusei is not hitting on Latoon. He's just saying, like, you look pretty neat, like, it looked pretty cool. It was nice, you know? Ryusei grit his bar none. He has more involved Masaki. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, Shu and Masaki seem like they've got their own shit going on, right? Like, I feel like that they've got their own games, and to really understand them, we've got to go play those games. I'm not against that. Oh, that was, I'm not going to put that on again. In the 30, despite the SRX team being displaced from their world, Ryusei is still an amazing person, dumb as bricks, but great person. Exactly. Exactly what we're getting. Like, Ryusei started out as a little bit of a... Like, he started out resilient, right? He started out with a kind of an attitude which was really naive. He basically was in the mental space of like, but I'm just playing video games, and people around him like, people are fucking dying. It's like, but it's actually a video game, right? It's like, no, people are dying. It's like, oh shit, I actually need to grow up here and handle some shit. And he grew up and started handling some shit. He's still dumb, but he's handling shit. We respect that. Yeah, that's about it. He had that kind of inflated ego, naivety, like he didn't really understand what was going on, but he was willing to learn. Ryusei is just like, oh, I thought the outfit you looked was pretty cool. Why are you gonna put it on? Well, it's embarrassing. For real? Dang, that's a shame. Want to point out here, Ryusei just goes, it's a shame. You look good on you. Like he's not trying to force her. He's just saying, look good. Steel 2 here. Tetsuya Onodera speaking. Both of you, return immediately. Something urgent's come up. Now tell me, you found the Kuragane? No, we received an SOS from the Duchy of Rixent. Sounds like they come under attack. Huh? Like, I feel that, so far at least, Ryusei has a very healthy relationship with Latoon. Like, even though Latoon clearly has some kind of crush on him or something, right? She's catching some feelings for him, but he's treating her with respect so far. I'm hoping that they continue to maintain that, and they don't make Ryusei try and fuck the child, because I would be upset about that. I would be upset, and I would be annoyed at this game for doing that. Have you been able to contact Rixen's defense forces? No, sir. The line's been dead ever since we received the SOS. I've actually struggled to enjoy the Sidebuster. In this game. Like, the Sidebuster seems like it's a strong unit that I'm just... It's a strong unit in a place where I would rather use other cool units. I think that's the issue. Lesson map attack. That's fair. It's fair. So it's certainly an attack by DC or UCC remnants. Agreed. But why are they even targeting Rixent in the first place? It's just a tiny country with its own special independence and autonomy. It's a pretty famous tourist destination with a long storied history. I took a summer retreat there myself, as a matter of fact. A summer retreat? I knew it. You really are a spoiled rich girl. She went on a holiday and you're like, oh, you're such a spoiled rich girl. The duchy contains a number of gold mines within its borders. It's possible the DC remnants are attacking in an attempt to gain resources for their reconstruction efforts. What do you advise, Captain?
We can't ignore the needed aid. Set a course for the Duchy of Rixent. Maximum combat speed.
Aye, Captain. Alright, we're gonna trash some map.
Princess, wherever are you running off to? Princess Shine, I implore you to say something. If you don't stop this nonsense this instant, I will be quite upset.
You're losing your composure, Joyce. Those worthy of being called royalty must always maintain a sense of decorum.
Oh, this is hardly the time, my princess. The castle is surrounded by ruffians, barbarians. We must flee at once.
Joyce, those insolent mongrels are after me, are they not?
Admittedly, yes, princess, but If so, I cannot run. I shall stand and defend this country in my father's stead. Are you sure this is wise, Princess? They're demanding more than just gold bullion, you know. They're asking that they hand over, well, that we hand over you, Princess. If it were mere gold they were after, I would be happy to oblige them. But you... I'm not scared of some dumb... I will not be cowed by idle threats. If I yield in the face of this unjust invasion, I will have no right to bear the house and family name. Please do not make light of the situation, Princess. We are hopelessly outnumbered, as you are well aware. Our defense forces are already prepared to sacrifice their lives in order to see you to sanctuary. I beseech thee, Princess, respect their determination to guard the royal bloodline. There is another way to resolve this, Joyce. I will present myself to our assailants of my own volition. Now, why would they want a child of royal blood? Could it be that they're intending to have child marriage occur? So much violence is going to be required. I beg your pardon. Mother and father love the city of Rixen and its people. I cannot bear the thought of losing either. You've grown into a fine princess. Sadly, our foes will not be as kind as you seem to believe. I also know that help is coming, assuming my premonition is correct. I see, okay, I understand. What they plan to do is they're gonna pop her brain out her skull and use her for, like, experiments so she can become a new pilot. Ah, she's become aware of it. The royal bloodline's true nature. All we can do now is pray that our supposed saviors from the Federation possess enough backbone to beat back our foes. Episode 21, Little Princess. What is this, fucking Mario game? I can't believe we need to capture some little princess in the name of rebuilding the DC. What does Adler need this child for anyway? Then again, it's none of my concern. Hesitations like that are what made me lose against the Hagane. I want to shatter the Federation and avenge my family. I have to do anything and everything. Major Tempest. We've got an incoming transmission from Rexend. Finally, they resigned themselves to their fate, have they? Major Tempest Hawker. My name is Joyce Rudan. Personal assistant to Princess Shine. I don't care who you are. Let's hear the princess's answer. She has agreed to acquiesce to your demands. Smart decision. In return, I expect you to hold up your end of the agreement. Guarantee the princess's safety, yes. Major, a TFF warship is heading our way. If you could tell me with minimum spoilers, what's your reason for disliking Shine? Do we make it in time? Huh. I never thought I'd run into them here. They humiliated me once, never again. Listen up, Hagane. You value the lives of Princess Shine, the citizens of Rexen, then disarm immediately and surrender. Okay, I appreciate that's nice. I genuinely appreciate the fact that you're willing to protect me from spoilers. Because I'm going to be playing the second game. I don't know when I'm going to be playing the second game, but it will be played. Hey, I remember you. Tempest Hawker. You're taking hostages now? Is this what the righteous cause of yours has driven you to? I already told you, my goal is to exact revenge on the Federation. I'll do anything to achieve those aims. Now comply with our demands, or the princess dies. This is my first ever playing of any Super Robot Wars game. I have never played a Super Robot Wars game before this one. Like, this is it. This is my origin story. He's lying. I'm the one they're after. They wouldn't dare take my life. Why, you little... This guy's seriously an ex-aggressor and he's stupid as kidnapping now? Whatever the case, we need to finish this quickly. Exactly, Ingram, because you want to try and date that child, no doubt. Indeed, high mobility PT should prioritize the rescue of the princess. Remaining machines should focus on thinning the enemy's numbers. This is being held here. head over there and rescue the princess and mission accomplished? Correct. Just make sure no enemy units beat you there. It's not about her character, it's the way they insert her and what she comes with that makes me question if this is legal.
That's very concerning, Snice.
The first time you played, you got stuck on boss. I could see that. I could absolutely see that. This game seems like the kind of thing that is... I have to... Is it... Snice, is it really that bad? Like... I'm very concerned already. Oh, it's just weird. Okay. Okay, it's weird, not bad. Okay, because I'm going to be honest, I was picturing this game trying to have like a bathhouse scene or something, right? Like, you know the hot springs type, like, discomfort stuff? Correct, just make sure no enemy units beat you there. Roger. Launch PTs. The RHB is a thing you see, yes. No idea what you're talking about. See, I can respect being into the whole ecchi thing. I think fundamentally the issue is I don't need it in my games. I don't want a game that isn't about that to just stuff it in there like I'm expected to like it because I like anime. I think that's fundamentally the issue. I don't like the fact that there is the whole sexualization aspect in games which are not about that. Like, if you're watching if you're watching something that's meant to be about that, I'll use an acronym to obscure. Excellent. Thank you, Sabata. But yeah, if you're watching that kind of stuff because you're into it, I want to be clear, I kind of don't care personally, right? Like, it's some weird shit that people are into. That's fine. I really don't like the assumption that if I'm watching mainstream anime, I should also be into it. That's where it gets really annoying and frustrating. Because I was playing Corpse Party earlier, last Friday, right? Sorry, no, last Saturday. And that had, like, that's a horror game that has panty shots of young girls. I don't know why. Sure, it's nice, but we can always criticize this kind of stuff. It's worthy of criticization. Because if we don't criticize it, then it's considered acceptable. Like, I don't know if you know Snice, but I play a lot of old games on this channel, and I'm still gonna criticize it when they fuck up, right? Like, sometimes I can kind of accept that it's just old, right? Like, sometimes really old stuff is just old. But sometimes you gotta call it out and be like, it wasn't acceptable then, and it's not acceptable now. Okay, I don't think we have much to change up, honestly. View map. Okay, we have some armor lions. Okay, so I think we're gonna have like 2 squads. We're gonna have we're gonna have the units that go here, kind of filter out the units to come here, and then we're gonna have the units that go here and try and kill this backline.
Summer! Welcome in, Summer. I was just thinking about how to approach this fight. Because we're going to have rushdown units that are coming this way. So we want fast units here. It is pretty cool. Like, that is... I mean, I like the buildings themselves, honestly, as well. View map again? Alright, we can't investigate these things. I love the fact that Summer always comes in with, like, super high positivity. Like, Summer never comes in here with, like, some bullshit energy, like, oh, fuck you, fuck this. But she's always like, you can do it. It's high energy. Summer's recently been deciding about what character she's going to be using in the D&D campaign when we get around to it. I'm really excited about that. I think we want the jets in the back. F your printer. Is your printer being bad? I would fuck your printer for you, Summer. Like, I would just in a heartbeat, right? Just buried to the hilt. No, that's terrible. Why would I say that? What the fuck is wrong with me? Oh yeah, you're looking into clerics. Oh dear. Okay, so shockingly, I got these 3 fast units. They're not exactly fast, but my boy has XL here. I'm thinking... I want the Grungust over here. I think the Grungust can just melt through this. That's going to be important. Yeah, everything is wrong with what I've said. It's true. That is an accurate statement. I think we can use Snipe to hit this guy and then get the early move. Latoon... I think I want Latoon here. I'm pretty sure that's the plan. We get Latoon over to here as soon as... Like, if we can get, like, Latoon up here doing this defense line, that's going to be pretty good. Like, maybe we just sit her on the defense line. Because from what I understand, they need to stand on this square to finish the mission. So if I'm standing on this square, they cannot finish the mission. I'm gonna want to kill this. Oh, is this different from the GBA game? Because from what I can understand, right, like, this is the location that we need to defend. We're gonna get raided in. Okay. So, Watchwind, here, kill, go deep. Okay, so these 3 units are gonna go here and then go deep. Then these 3 units are going to try going for this back line. Okay. And the Hagane is just going to cut straight down the center. I think that's the plan. 2x3 in the whole palace. I've understood that, like, a lot of these games have lots of secrets. Okay, we need to destroy the Stalk. Okay. Victory conditions, move an allied unit to the target point, destroy all enemies. Defeat conditions, enemy enters Rixent Castle. Okay. Spirit, Excel. I think beating up this front line is going to be important. Let's get that guy final beamed. I will say, I should really just get like an accuracy doodad on this guy already. Like bro needs it. Bro needs an accuracy doodad. Exactly, you'll never get to enjoy this performance for free. Check out these 2 knuckles and this giant chest laser that I just have for some reason. Oh, we're just short. It's heartbreaking. He can't actually damage it. Ah, Summer. Okay, because he can't seriously damage me, I'm not that worried. I might actually send... Oh, beautiful. You can clean that up. Oh, you can also clean up the jet, I think. It's nice. I don't give a fuck. Isn't allowed in a cockpit because he tries to fuck children. That's it. He's locked in the messer's cockpit to stop him being a predator. He's in containment, okay? Oh, I wonder. Can we? Alright, she still has so many weapons. Oh my goodness, he has not mentioned he's engaged yet. That's so much worse. That is so much worse. It's a cockblot pit. Exactly, Summer. It's a cockblot pit. Fuck, I love you, Summer. It's so good. Oh, he's in the cockblot pit. Amazing. Alright, Garnet, take a kill. She doesn't actually get the chance to get kills. I need to play the other route. So, yeah, so my first test play of this, I did the first mission of the other route. But no more than that. He's ejecting. Because he's been rejected. Shameful. It is slightly amusing that I can't really tell the difference between my blue mech and their blue mech. You meet the wife-to-be in Kiyosei. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Do we just kill him? Okay. Can we get like some defensive advantages here by using the rush save? Ooh, okay. Kill some of these guys off. How did even get the chance? Presumably because she's emotionally damaged. That's the only way. That's the only way I'd sleep with her. Yeah, try bopping him. You want a 41% chance to hit. Alright, Ryuto, let's see if you can do something decent, okay? Let's see if you can be useful. You're gonna go over here, and you're gonna hit him with that. And if you kill this guy, I'll give you a cookie. Can Ryuto kill a man? I don't think he can. He sounds like a child. Okay, he gets one cookie. Ladies and gentlemen, he gets one singular cookie. That is the only food that he's had since he's been on board the ship, which might explain why he's so trash. If I'm honest, would probably explain a lot. Okay, Spirit Excel. Move. Get your butt over here. Just execute these guys. I mean, look. I respect... He did arrive in the line F. I actually appreciate that, because that gave me something to put Garnet in, and she actually carries so many weapons. She carries so many guns. Garnet's, I want to be clear, Garnet's lion is like the most heavily armed lion in existence. It's got like 8 different guns on it. For no good reason. She's just got all the weapons. Like all of the leftover guns that I wasn't sure if I was going to use. Okay, we're going to hit this guy for the extra accuracy, 100% accuracy bonus. Thank you, Grant. Thank you. Appreciate it, Grant. You're here. I'm glad that you're here, Grant. Like, it legit has more guns than the Hagane on it. It's true. Glory to the Divine Crusaders as you get cut into by a giant mech. Bro, that's not the life you want to lead, you know? Okay, can I get you doing something useful? I can get you doing something useful. Can you do something really useful? You can Valor. Okay, this might be good. Because I use the Valor, I will expend a Bullseye as well. I could get away with just the Focus. At the same price, I don't know why I care. There we go, Rio, get yourself a kill. Oh, I should use Cheer on her, I'm a moron! The Hagane is decently equipped, I think. Not incredibly well equipped, but it's decent. It's decent. The impact cannons do be doing some work. Alright, got ourselves a level there. Nice. Ah, oh, shoot, I'm gonna miss out on one range. Oh, come on. Bro. That Tetsu. I should have flying above the ocean. Yeah, no, like, they're like, yeah, no, we're definitely well defended here, and I'm just like, nope. I'm doing this for the memes. I want to be absolutely clear. This is 100% for the memes. Imagine this. You're a jet flying along in the air. You're just hanging out, like the enemy is incoming. You see there's a mech down there. You're like, okay, like he killed my buddy. I know this is incoming. And then a giant battleship fires waterborne torpedoes at you in the air, hits you, and instantly kills you. Your last words can only be, what the fuck? They were as big as the jet, exactly. Alright, you're gonna hang out there. If you don't have Excel, you can transform into the R-Wing. There were also 2 of them, which is the most terrifying part. No, it's all fine. It's fine. Underwater torpedoes, all good. The last words are, what the f... dead. Platoon once again proving that she is a crime. Like, really and truly, I'm just here to make this guy's life back. Welcome in, Jin. Hope you're doing well. See, the spooky sound effects haven't been affecting me so much today because the game's too hype. The game's high enough energy that we don't end up with those low energy slumps. For fuck's sake. Welcome in, little lady red. Did that just to fuck with me, didn't you? I was just gonna get casual kill here. Damn straight you fucked that person up. Taking you down no matter what. That's dead. See, Aya making the jet work. Mostly she's doing resupply work. Sometimes she's doing jet work. Aaron back here, you just you're Aya's bitch. I hope you know that, right? Like that's your mission profile. Damn straight, the whole lag gang. Twerk? Why are we twerking? Are we twerking? You can twerk if you want to. You can leave your friends behind. If friends don't twerk, then your friends ain't no friends of mine. Okay, I think I just want you over there. Like, I think that's your ticket. That's it. You just go. And you know what, Latoon? I think that's your ticket too as well. Like, you're good. You've got what you need. Get your butt over there. I think you need to be back in the R1 mode. Maybe you just punch this guy? We're just gonna sling some torps and see, right? Like that. Thank you, Summer Snow. Appreciate it. So no bullseye, no bullshit here. Just man's slinging torps. Like the ship's like, yeah, we got these underwater torpedoes, just fire them over there. Look how Tube 6 has 2 torps in it. Some big ass tubes. Ah, I dodged it. Heartbreaking. Absolutely heartbreaking. Okay, let's kill this jet. Okay, let's not kill this jet, I guess. Look, he was launching like waterborne torpedoes at us as at a jet. Like I can't suggest that he needs to aim better in such a situation. I think I just accept that maybe we accept that situation. Alright, dunk the Schwartz custom. Interestingly, I think that means that she can take gain again. And bullseye. Get herself an extra kill. No need to support Grungust. I mean, then again, why not support? It's free. No level, but slowly eking up the XP, which is what we're going for. I don't want them to join. I could have them join, I don't want them to join. Okay, hold on. If I move the Grungust, what's your energy like? Will you be needing a resupply? You don't need a resupply. You don't... Nobody needs a resupply. They're all fine. Alright, hold on. We're gonna focus. We're gonna excel. We're gonna focus. Then we're gonna fire. Just beam him out of the sky. Go on. Absolutely brain the cunt. God, Vi's music specifically, I think is probably my favorite. Like, overall, so far. Oh, you guys. You guys are such nerds and I love you so much. You know what? Yeah, get up on that wall. Yeah, exactly. He's warmed up now. We have to bullseye again to hit that thing. I really hope not. Ah, you nuts. Oh, there's two of them. So I actually want to do Final Beam. It's a 45% chance to hit, but you know what? Fucking YOLO. That's it. Just wait, what? Details? Oh my goodness, it has a little thing. I did not know that this was a thing. This is actually great. I genuinely didn't know that this was a thing. This is great. This is great game design. I probably should have pressed this button earlier. But we're gonna see if we can kill both of them. We might not. One hit. That's fine. Like, it's honestly, little stuff like that makes games like these so much more pleasant to play. I think game devs sometimes don't realize just how important minor stuff like that is. It just makes the game feel better to play. Yeah, waiting there is fine. Okay, good, you're gonna wait there. And you're gonna move up here. I think that's everyone? Yep. Slowly making our way downtown. I do wish it would automatically guard in situations like these. Bold beam cannon. So what makes it a bold beam cannon? Is it just thicker? That's pretty thick, not gonna lie. Yeah, give up this revenge fantasy. Yeah, you have to hit Control B before you use it. Makes complete sense. Now, we do have to kill the Tempest in a certain manner. Are these guys even gonna do damage? Like, I'm legit concerned. They'll probably do a little bit of damage. Yeah, 135. 88 damage. You could shoot my boy all day and he still wouldn't care. So I've missed one battle mastery so far, I think. So I haven't got them all, but I have missed one. Specifically, it was a mission where I was set up to do it, but then they decided not to attack Latoon and prioritize the Hagane instead. This game has some of those casual dodges in existence. Sometimes it's just like super casual, like, yeah, I guess I'll dodge. I guess that's an option. Okay, transform, multi-bird, move. I think that's a good ticket. Actually, do any of these have like defensive terrain? No, these buildings are not defensive. These buildings are defensive though. Hey, I appreciate it. Hello guys. Alright, we're gonna excel. We're gonna get that distance. I am gonna focus on her just in case, like it's free. You've kept thinking that all day that it's Monday. It's one of those days. I get it. I completely understand. Sometimes you're just like it's Monday, right? And it's like it's not Monday. Sometimes it just do be like that. Okay, so now I've got my bouncer force up here. This should allow me to cover any incoming attack from this angle. Which means that I think I actually want Ryusei over there. I think I want Ryusei like here. Basically spreading the net while we solve this problem. Oh god. Oh god, don't do it. So tomorrow you'll be getting a referral from your doctor to see a psychiatrist trained to diagnose autism. Excellent. I can only hope you get a result that is useful to you. I think something terrible happened. Someone at your workplace called me out in MK and I originally didn't think anything of it. Just a healthy dose of baby competition. He won the first match, then proceeded shit talk. I'll see the toxic competitive roots snuck up. You watched him 10-1 went to explain to me are there nothing but a filthy casual, and now you can't start trash talking everyone. Holy shit! You need to chill. Okay, you need to relax. But also, that is 100% nerd shit that I would expect. Yeah, you gotta build some self-control. But also, I understand. Like, I want to be clear. I understand. But chill. It's okay. You don't have to hate them. Yeah, grab a Snickers. That's it. That's the deal. Okay, so here's the deal. Imagine that you're two pilots. You're flying along with your buddy, right? And on the horizon, there's a battleship. And you're like, oh, that battleship's over there. And you're like, oh, you know, we're traveling really fast. We're traveling so fast that there's probably no chance that they can hit us with those giant cannons. Motherfucker, think again. This is gonna hurt real bad for them. Like, these are shore bombardment cannons. They're designed for anti-battleship work and bombarding static locations. These guys are essentially flying armored tanks. They should not be subjected to this violence. They just can't attack. Can't attack. That's how bad your life is. Do I have the weapons to make this work? Oh, she doesn't have an all weapon. I think I can still pick up the kill though. Okay, Spirit. We only have one Blesser, but I mean... Okay, Spirit, cheer yourself. May as well take the kill, right? Well, that's the point. I could join and take the 2 attacks. Join. Get the attack here. Right, he needs to move closer to get that attack in. Split. Fuck being Slash Ripper. Okay, that's looking pretty good. We've got a nice spread of attacks. Maybe Ryuta gets the kill. Maybe he doesn't. We don't care. It's fine. It's fine. Wait, Ryuta uses auto-tracking mode for his Slash Ripper? No wonder he sucks. It's better dropping in with his smart tactics. This should get her an absolute stack of XP. Oh, boys! That is big XP. Jump 2 levels. Oh, damn. Yeah, I don't care about you, though. Oh, God, I'm such an asshole to some of my units. Now, we don't have cheer available for this, but I think that's fine. Spirit. Bullseye, Valor, that's 45 points, right? But he's not gonna get both kills otherwise. Some units are just destined for the bench. Yeah, I get it. Your tongue still hasn't recovered from eating the skills. It's rough. I'm glad you enjoyed the movie, though. That's fun. Your tongue is in absolutely shambolic. It's trashed. Okay, so yeah, we'll hit him with Final Beam. Should kill one of them. Leave the other alive. Good. And then move up here and get killed. No, but I'm still gonna have you move up here. Eat the other unit. Oh, so close. Oh, you can grab Bullseye? That's kind of nice. Probably not worth trusting just at the moment. You know what? Move up to support my boy here. Get the repair in. Should get some XP. Hits us to level 20. Solid. Enter. I is the real support. No, absolutely. Like, Garnet doing work. Garnet solidly doing work. Like, I think that's important to recognize. Like, Garnet is out here just handling shit. So, the mech itself, the Huck Bean, I think, is a solid platform to work with. I just don't like Ryuta. I think, if I'm going to be really honest, if I was playing this mechanically optimally, would be in the Huck Bean. He'd probably be like level 25 by now, and he'd have a nice gun, and he would be shredding himself. if we're being realistic, that's what I should have done, right? However, I can't. I just can't let him be in a good mech. He gets the trash mechs. He will live in the trash mechs. He will die in the trash mechs. Gunnar got promoted to bishop, precisely. You've got cyberpunk going on. Beautiful. You could wake up and have a sexy wizard in your room telling you that magic is real and there's an orgasm spell that I can use anytime you want, but if your coffee is bad, it's not a great day. See, I can't drink coffee, so it's easy for me to make my decision there. He did 10 damage because he sucks. Well, do we have a turn limit or something? Have I just ignored a turn limit? Like, I've just been having fun with this mission. Okay. So we just need to keep the allied units away. So we can just focus on the skill point now. We've attacked this thing a couple times now. Okay, 33,000 HP. So 33,000 divided by 100 times 40. So it is going to retreat at 13,200 damage. So we need to do 13,200 damage. How do we do 13,200 damage, you may ask? I don't know. However, I have an idea. Oh, they're switching back and forth. That makes sense. We join these units. Spirit, how much spirit do you have? Oh, right, you aren't regenerating spirit, so you aren't going to get Valor out of this. But you do have a pretty dope machine gun. Enjoy my orgasm. I will. Thank you, Christus. I will definitely enjoy my orgasms. Why wouldn't I enjoy my orgasms? They're an enjoyable time. I should think everyone would enjoy their orgasms. Okay. Why are you saying Grungust, sitting in a tree, M-U-R-D-E-R-I-N-G? I mean, this is the combo, right? We're not going to attack this turn. You're going to stay there. Right. No, I understand how the mechanics work. Do you have support attack? Status. You got one support attack. God, Hagane, you are so fucking slow. Like, goddamn. We don't want to attack it just yet. Oh, you can use gate. Oh, hold on. This might be dumb, but powerful. Demon Chaos PS2. Actually, I've been researching that game. I have actually, like, legit looked into that game at one point. It's a very intense game, from what I remember. It's got Dynasty Warriors energy, right? If I remember correctly. Okay, hold on. Status weapons 1 to 11. Dynasty Warriors fused with Pikmin. That's an interesting energy. Okay, the bold beam cannon can only hit one target. So we're gonna move you up to here. This is dumb. What we're about to do something real dumb. I want you to be very well aware that we are gonna do some dumb shit here. Hopefully this turn doesn't result in them dying. Oh, we should move you up as well. Just in case. Enter. Who's yet to act? Oh, you've yet to act. You're fine. Knight! Welcome in! Okay, this is fine. This is fine. We're expecting this. But it's fine. I mean, we've got units over there. There was a plan. What's that? Well, I'll be damned, it's the Hagane. Wasn't expecting a rematch with him so soon. It's been a while since I put my game face on. What are you doing here, Tenzin? I'm here to save you, Major Adler's orders. Grr. Dude, don't get butthurt. Just goes to show how important I am that Princess is the old man. I expect you to follow my orders. Man, what was the great old man act? Well, whatever. Might as well use it to my advantage. I know. Geez, let's put this princess in another castle. I'm gonna murder that bastard. Support. No support. I want to defend. Because he doesn't have enough HP to just keep taking these to the face. Oh, they are sprinting. Like, damn. Okay, you can counter with this. You're gonna be fine. I was kind of in 30 compared to other mechs. The Shin Getter, Dragon Devolution Getter, both between 30th and 30th. That's a lot of, I'm gonna just be honest, that's a lot of words that have no meaning to me. I love how the shoot sword has 2,000 armor, so he no-sells these attacks, but he's still fast enough to dodge half of this stuff. Good solid damage, over half of his hit points. Oh man, this guy made a mistake. Shootsin boy here is just ready to be some shootsin. He's ready to do some shootsins and some scootsin. Oh, these things look cool as hell. Oh, they look amazing. They look like the quadruped Armored Core 2 mechs. I'm very much on board with them. Go on, zap them out of existence. Remove them. Beautiful. Good decision. Twin beam cannon. Counter. Yeah, no, you can counter all day long. I should have actually skipped the animation. We don't need more animation. Oh, I think these guys are different. Oh no, we fought them before. I misunderstood. So I will need to heal the Shoot Wolf, but he can just sit here and tank. He's got no problem. The Shoot Wolf is an absolute stack of armor though. Because he's taken, I think, 6 total attacks this round and just been fine. And these are from big units, these are not small units. The game doesn't let you block enemy spawns. I was unaware of that. But he is absolutely battering the guys. Okay, Spirit, Ire, Trust. Spirit, Ire, Trust. Beautiful. I want you to transform. You're gonna join. I think that would steal his unit, right? Okay, first let's have a look at what an attack looks like. Oh, okay. I want to hit him with the biggest shit that I have. I can move here and hit the support attack. I'm just gonna wait there. I shouldn't move Garnet yet. Okay, so I hit my opening attack by moving here, attack, Calamity Slash. That's gonna be what I do to start the attack. So with the 2 of them, we need to do... Alright, we need to do 33,000 minus 13,000. So we need to do about 20k damage. Ideally, we need to do 20k damage. That would be the perfect number to do. So if I hit you with the Valor... What is your accuracy looking like? Okay, so I'm looking at around 13,000 damage here. That is my guess. We're not going to get the kill. That's not that big a deal. Alright, let's see how much damage we do. Have fun focusing, Pixar. If we can manage to do 15,000, I think we're in the clear. Yeah, that's it. Cool on that Katirahu sword. Alright, Christus. Hope things go well. Okay, 16,000 damage. Oh. Oh, we might do too much damage. Never mind, we did almost exactly 20,000 damage. Also, thank you, Jin. It's perfect. Perfect parkour time. Oh, no. Did I do too much damage? Did I do too much damage? Fuck! Fuck! Oh, I didn't even save, did I? Fuck! No! Oh, that is so upsetting. actually pissed about that. I'm actually pissed about that. No, there's no way I'm letting the game get away with that, right? Ah! If one of them hadn't crit, it would have been fine. Fuck. I mean, that's a reset, right? Like, I'm not... I can't... I need the skill points! I need them! I need the skill points! Fuck it, we're resetting. How do we reset? How do I quit this bullshit game? Fuck. What happens if I go to save? No, don't save. Okay, you know what, ladies and gentlemen? We're gonna take a break. I'm gonna be back in a few minutes. And when we come back, I'm gonna do this mission again, but faster. And also, I'm gonna get that kill. Now that I actually know when stuff spawns in, I think we can really expedite this mission anyway. But I'm getting that skill point. Like, there is no way we don't get that skill point, and I think we can do this in like 15 minutes. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna bring Latoon north next time, I think. I'm gonna send Ryusei south, Latoon north. Anyway, back in a few minutes. Enjoy some trivia. When we're back, this mission again, but done properly. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are back after that top 10 anime betrayals clip show of Ryusei doing 5 too much damage. We have our units. We're now also... Oh, this is a hotkey button. This is a button that makes the transform. I actually put them in the wrong position, but oh well. Oh no, I put them in the right position. There is actually a button that just lets you transform. If you press triangle on a unit, it just goes. Oh, that's so convenient. That's so insanely convenient. We're gonna save. I would like to continue the game. Okay, so. Move over here, stab this guy in the face, right? That's the plan. No, spirit. Because we need you to be over here. We're just going to be doing this as expeditiously as possible. Good. Oh, you're so slow. We can set you up. We can set up a kill, right? That was it. We're gonna set up a kill. G revolver cannon. Use the spirit first. Use the spirit of focusing. Actually concentrate. Like, actually concentrate and plan your actions. I kind of hate that the R-Wing has such trash weapons. Yeah, what's more with feeling? Exactly. Luckily, we should be able to expedite this significantly. Okay, spirit, gain, move, shoot. You can play this... One of the things that I've noticed, right, just in general, you can play this game shockingly fast if you want to. Like, it is absolutely an option to, once you get good at this game, just steamroller this. We want to shoot first. Ask questions later. I think it's... Yeah, that's the ticket. Good job. Good kill. Excellent job. Move. Get your butt up there. Agane. Yeah, like, you can just power through stuff. Alright, there, Tetsu. Pop that bullseye. Move to here. Pop a torpedo. On this guy. No, one back. Yeah, exactly right. If you really want to, you can play this game super slowly and methodically. But like this, right? This took me like 15 minutes to get to this point in the first thing, and yet I'm already approaching that point here, because I can just move through and do what I want to at the pace that I choose. Like, there's nothing requiring me to slow down. That is one thing that I have always struggled with in, like, a lot of JRPGs and stuff, is just, sometimes the game will just be like, hey, you need to slow down. I'm like, I don't want to slow down. And the game's like, well, I know you don't want to slow down, but shut the fuck up and slow down. Yes, there's also that. The game is easy if you are not going for the SP points. And that's part of the reason why I chose to go for the SP points. Like, because bluntly, I think I would be bored of this game if I wasn't going for the SP points, right? Like, I think if I was... Actually, no, I probably wouldn't be bored. It's got enough hype energy that it's fun regardless. But I could see myself becoming bored of the game, right? Probably not gonna die. Counter with someone that'll kill him, please. Good, thank you. Guaranteed kill. See, that is interesting, right? Like, I'm not against super hard options being available. I often find them quite entertaining. Oh, so if I get the SP stuff, the enemies get harder then? I like that. I really enjoy that. That feels good. Alright, Spirit, Excel, Spirit, Focus, Attack with the laser gun. Hit that guy. We will not need the support. I mean, you can support if you want to. Get your butt over there and wait. Honestly, maybe Grungust is the correct choice here. Spiral laser. 93% chance, let's go. Excellent kill. Looks you, it's a hard difficulty regardless of SP and locks your weapon upgrade. Oh, so you can't upgrade the weapons. That's fun. I don't know that I would enjoy that, but that's definitely a fun option, right? We should focus. Spirit. Focus. Yes. Normal bites the dust. Okay, now we're just moving everything here forwards. I mean, why not, right? Didn't work last time, let's see if it works this time. Oh, it worked. Disgusting. Hugging against random kills. Is special mode good? Is it entertaining? Is it just really, really high? Keep you guys together. Move you guys up. Okay, solid. Oh, I see. So special mode is like the new game plus type game mode. It's the game where you go into it and it's like, hey, you've done it. Go nuts. Okay, you will defend. Man, that thing has a lot of range. Actually took damage from that. Kind of shocking. Alright, counter with a spiral attack. Yeah, that seems good. Didn't actually kill him. I want you guys to join. And then I don't want to slow you guys down. Okay. And then I want transform, Wild Thriber, Ground Thriber. Okay. And I probably want some accuracy on this. Oh, you know what? I want to switch the main unit. Then I want to use a Spirit Gyada Valor. Spirit Platoon Focus. Because this, if we split the attack, should absolutely devastate them. In which case, where are you, Garnet? I need you. Hold on, here. I need you to use your Spirit of Bless. Okay, here we go. This potential level of optimization the game makes available to me just feels amazing. Like, genuinely amazing. I'm gonna watch this. It's gonna be fun. I'm assuming Battle Gallery is just like fight all the enemies against other enemies. This is a very different, like, arrangement, right? He did 10k as a support unit. What the fuck? Like, actually, what the fuck, though? Can I get you two to join? And then can you both murder this guy? It'd be pretty cool if you could both just slaughter this guy. Hold on, Ryuso, what does Ryuso have? Okay, first off, Ryo needs to use Game. Oh, no, Ryuso should use Game. Spirit. She's a support unit, so she should use Valor to make sure she gets the kill on the second unit. Okay. Because as long as he hits, he's getting the kill. So if we split with the machine gun, that should hit it and do what I need it to do. And then I can use these two to support the attack on the thing. So it's time for humans to be fighting amongst themselves. Take this. Oh, what's the bottom one do? What's the bottom one look like? Oh, double kill. Okay, it was aligned. Perfect. And we get two lower level units getting an absolute stack of experience. He gets a level, She gets a level. They're both happy. Can we just dunk some torpedoes in this dude? Like, just cause fuck them, right? That's... no other reason apart from fuck that guy. I'd land for the evasion bonus. Spirit, excel. It doesn't seem to. Like, none of this seems to be defensive terrain, which is kind of sad. Because we don't know exactly when they're going to come in, I'm just going to pop the Spirit, Focus, and Persist. Worst case, I've wasted 5 SP, effectively. I'm actually going to move you slightly further back as a bouncer. I'm going to keep you forwards. Okay, so next round. So here's the plan for next round. We've dropped half the HP with this unit. This unit moves up. The round after that, maybe move up and... I'm not sure. We might have to spend an extra round wait. I'm unsure. That's the point. Is probably kill the other units. In that case, we are going to deliberately wait over here. And just take the shot. Then again, it could be a turn timer thing as well, right? I don't necessarily mind the other units triggering, right? What? It has a 100% chance to hit you? It's gonna fucking kill the girl! It's gonna kill the girl! Platoon might go down! Oh, aiming at Gyatto? Like... I mean... Motherfucker wants to waste his attack, I guess, right? Okay, we're just double checking that all our stats look right. There's no reason not to counter with this, I think. Let's find out how much Latoon does. Latoon does 8,000 damage. Okay, that's fucking terrifying, honestly. Oh, could you imagine her with the... Okay, 8,000. That'd be 16,000. Right, so 33,000 minus 16,000 is 17,000. We know Latoon can handle that. Okay, so yeah, I think it might just be the trigger might just be hitting Tempest. Alright, let's get this. We know what he has to say. Hand grenade, chaff grenade. Please tell me we beat him up with a chaff grenade. I want that to be the thing. I want the reason this man dies is because we use chaff on him. He's like, oh yeah, we can do this, and then we just bop him with a chaff grenade. It's like killing someone on Last Stand with a grenade in Call of Duty, right? You just bop them with it and they have a sad day. We murdered him with a chaff grenade. Disgusting. Oh, I don't like how deep they're pushing. Animation off. We just beam. Shootsword has that. That up there is a sole problem for the Shootsword. That is not a sole problem for you. This could kind of hurt. We don't just, like, I think we want to evade, because I think we're looking for an attack coming in from Tension as well. Which is the issue. Yeah, you don't care. You're good. We get dinged slightly, we get dinged back. Okay. Has it? Yeah, okay. That makes sense, right. So, we need to kill this unit, these units. Like, we can at any point just decide to leap. That's also an option, right? Like, if we really want to, the end game is here. But I do want to get more kills. Okay, we are gonna go. Okay, spirits. Exactly. We want to hold on. Before we do anything, before I get too excited and overconfident, save the data. This is a winnable position for the game. So, you guys, can you do anything to go faster? You cannot. You know what? That speed is fine. You'll be there next round. So we just need to look at your defensive traits. Do you need any defensive traits? Focus gain. Doubles XP in next combat. Yeah, I mean, you may as well pay out for it, right? Who knows if you're going to use it, but it's cheap. And cheap is good. I actually want to change the main unit here. Hold on. No, I think we got like a slightly more range if I did it that way. We do not. Okay. You can actually attack. You'll get counted by the ball beam cannon. But, okay. How much damage do you have? So, we need to do... We know Latoon can do 6,000. We need to do 10,000 maximum. So I think, honestly, Valid Machine Gun, not a bad choice. I think Valid Machine Gun, good choice. We've got the save if it fucks up, right? Valid Machine Gun. Gimmick Ripper, Valid Machine Gun. Bolt Beam Cannon. Okay, Spirit. Her name is Rio and she has Flash. Do we need anything else? So as long as this machine gun doesn't do more than 10,000 damage, which it shouldn't even on a crit because the Stork has solid armor, we should be fine. Oh shit, I didn't... Okay, no, the other guy can't support. He can't attack because he's not in range. Because he sucks. Alright, Valor can't crit. Okay, 8k damage. This is absolutely perfect. It's exactly as we want it to be. And they can't hit, so we don't care. We've lined it up. We've got the kill. And she even got us extra level out of this. Okay, fantastic. Latoon. Just gonna... Like, I mean, let's get the good shit, right? Like, there's no reason not to. Latu's just like, yeah, we're gonna handle this shit. Don't you worry. We're gonna hurt this man so bad. Did I give them bless or cheer? Come on. Oh goodness. Spirit. Okay, they got cheer on them, I think. No, they got luck. Okay, they need the game. We do want to change the main unit, because Grungust is our heavy hitter. We're going to Calamity Slash, Machine Gun, okay. This should do enough. Let's hope. If it doesn't, we're reloading a save. Latoon is like, I love that Latoon's just still using a casual machine gun. Like, the Miata's out here like, I'm gonna use this Keturahu sword made from my own transforming nanite flesh. Okay, 14,000 damage. We need to do 1,084. No, 2,000. There we go. Latoon gets the kill. Love it. Latoon actually necessary here. Tempest destroyed. That problem is now solved. How is this happening? We couldn't even get our hands on the princess, and now this? Bye, Tempest. Beautiful. Doing well, Ludlow? I hope you're doing well. And we got a fat stack of cash for that as well. And Latoon. Oh my god. Latoon gets Valor. What the fuck? That is unnecessary. Like, genuinely not required. This mad Twitch Bowler's being an ass. Look, I'm gonna be honest. I think Latoon is straight up broken. Like, I think if they didn't down-spec Latoon a bit in OG2, they would have been making a mistake. Because so far, she can solo bosses, she does the most damage of my entire team, she literally can't get hit, and she has Valor. Welcome in, Miss Misty. It's genuinely alarming how good she is at what she does. We've fought one of these landlines before, right? Yeah, up here. Okay, so landlines have 4,800 hit points. Meaning that this should kill that guy. No problem. That was supposed to be a fail. Yeah, no. Absolutely. Okay, we are actually going to take the... Okay, here's my thought process. Valor guarantees me a kill, which means I'm only taking half a counter attack anyway. Sense doesn't, and if I'm going to use Sense, then I may as well use Valor to guarantee a kill. Like, that feels better, because I want to make sure these guys are dead. Ryusei is going to punch this guy over here. Well, this could be good. Okay, so we're gonna use... I mean, can you just hit? Is that an available option? That is not an available option. Canon-wise, she's a genius pilot for H with the ability to ride everything. But she's not the best. I can see that. In canon. But, like, in actuality, she's easily the best on my team by, like, a significant margin. You know what? Cheer yourself, boy. You deserve some self-cheering. Okay, impact cannons. Don't need the animation. They should kill one, leave the other open to death. Oh, it doesn't kill either. Oh, that's concerning. Still get a good amount of XP out of it, though, because they're so low level. Damn right, she can ride anything. Okay, we can pop up gain here, get the kill. That's probably a solid thing. Alright, Summer Snow. I hope you have a wonderful day. And we're gonna use Erm's Valor. Like, that's a good shout. Because this should... If we split our attention, it should get the kill. Garnet might not actually get the kill. But I guess if he doesn't, then Garnet finishes the cleanup. So that's fine. And we'll hit the focus as well. Okay, attack that guy. Split, focus, support on. Looks good. Oh, we get the kills anyway.
Good golly, Miss Molly, that's a lot of experience.
Bump 2 levels. Damn, like, playing catch up with units is really satisfying. Okay, twin beam cannons. You should probably focus. Yeah, no, absolutely. This XP scaling's doing work. Okay, a little bites of dust. Let's move to here, because I think this is going to give us a good defensive position. We've still not answered this question, but I think the answer is Valor, honestly. We guarantee the kill, we find out if we can guarantee it afterwards. There should be enough to kill all of these units down here. Let's watch it. I mean, obviously, I've not played the Game Boy Advance game, so I don't necessarily know about the AI. But... The AI seems to make some decisions. Okay, we can absolutely kill these guys one shot. We do not need Valor to murder these men. I think this is a stab-only situation. Okay, he did get the hit on us. That's not too terrible, but we're not going to take too much damage from this, so that's fine. Spirits. We got the persist up. What are you doing to this Tenzen guy? I think we need to use at least focus here to try and preserve the persist. I'm going to stand here because this will get us a bonus attack. Because basically standing here is going to give us a tiny little bonus to our hit and evade because we're the commander of our dude down the south. Let's see how much we can ding him for. You're still alive, Tenzen! Well, duh! You thought I was gonna bite the dust that easy and miss out on all this fun? In that case, I'll give you the game over you deserve. Man's just out here trying to get his chivos. How is it, in your mind, how is it a stupid unit? Dunk on him. Fight him real bad. Make his organs outguns. Okay, we're gonna need more damage than that. You luring jokers need to know your place. If only Latoon was here. Like, honestly, right now, Ryusei seems decent, but not, like, amazing, if that makes sense. Like, I certainly am not sad to have him around, but I'm not sat here going, like, oh, he's the best unit in my team. It's just like, yeah, he's solid. He's there. He's doing work. He's there. Can't deny that. He's turning up. But is he turning out? Not so much. Yeah, no, absolutely. Like, it's not like he's trash or anything. Right? It's just a case of me sitting here being like, he's fine. He's doing work. But he's not... Like, the problem, I think, is very simply that Latoon is out here, and Latoon's like, I kill gods. And, like, Ryusei is out here, is like, I kill bosses. Ryusei, that's cool, Ryusei, but Latoon is... Oh yeah, absolutely, SNES. I'm definitely seeing that. Like, for example, Gyada here in the Grunks. This is a dream team, right? I don't know who Ross and Seth are. Those names are meaningless to me. But I do believe we have some Fire Emblem dudes in here that would know who those are. I mean, okay. I know that they're Fire Emblem dudes, probably. Yeah. But aside from that, I don't have the intel. Oh, he's leaving. This is unfortunate. Yeah, counter is fine. Okay, no more bites of dust. Counter. Super high skill set with everything extremely high hit, evade. Do well with everything. Yeah, I mean, Ingram seems solid. This is dangerous. Not that dangerous, honestly. Okay, I want to... transform the Grunks into the winged Grunks. Transform Wild Triber into the flying Wild Triber. Okay, that's actually kind of impressive, not gonna lie. She's just like, okay, let's fly. Okay, so they can get to here. If they can get to here, then that means you can use snipe to take the armor off that guy. And attack with a twin beam cannon. Can't quite get all the way down. But we can move afterwards. Slight bug. You want to inform me about this bug? You don't have to. It's not mandatory. Okay, we do want to hit XL here. Okay. You can dunk on them. You're going to get hit in return, but that is fine. What are you seeing is Saturn attack. Its last attack does not play well being in the second place of a twin unit. Okay. We are big Tyson robot. Big robot Tysoning. The only issue is that we are a little bit getting dunked on. We're currently in a position where we need to kill a whole bunch of units that are running. As in potential freeze back. Okay, understood. So, basically, if I'm gonna use that to make an attack, make sure I save state first. Is that what you're telling me, Sabata? Because that way I can break out of it if I need to. Big robot ties, exactly. Okay. This guy is not within range of here. This guy might. How you doing, Kawhi? I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing fantastically. I hope, in fact, everything in your life is filling you with joy and excitement beyond compare. We don't need Excel. I mean, yeah, but, okay, but hear me out. They call the game Halo, despite the vast majority of the people you're fighting being, like, elites, not Halos. You only fight one Halo in that game. Sorry, that was an absolutely terrible example. And it was mostly done for the fun of it. Because of all the references to calling your man John Halo. I love the whole, like, the idea of people not understanding the name of characters in games, just being like, yeah, this is John Halo. Okay, kill that dude. Man's dead. Let me tell you about Ogre. No Ogre to... That's what I'm talking about! Ogre Battle 64, not a single fucking ogre in that game. It is devoid of ogres. Presumably, the only way that this could be is if all the ogre battles happened before we got there. Like, there is a distinct lack of ogres. In fact, you could even say it is all ogre now. I think we can just dunk on this guy, right? Maybe? We'll see. We'll see. It's not quite a dunking. In fact, I would argue it's the opposite of a dunking. However, you guys should be able to finish this off. Okay, right. We need to save. Specifically, we need to save state, because this can crash, apparently. So, we save state. Or then possibly we just make her the top attacker, right? Alright, I have created a save state. Worst case happens and it crashes the game, that's fine. Okay, this should end him. I don't think I've seen the double Omega laser. So I'm gonna check it out. They are just so different. Like the R1 is kind of similar to the Wild Driver and all that kind of stuff. This is just nuts. It's already dead. You've already killed him. He's done for. Oh, so good. Okay, what are you looking like? You got 2,000 health. I think you get ended by them next turn. That's fine. Spirit. Focus. T-Link knuckle this guy. Get another 5k down. I need to watch the anime. Are you? Is that legal requirement? Would I be committing crime if I don't? Are you gonna come to my house and beat me up if I don't? I would respect if you came to my house and beat me up because I didn't watch the anime after a game. Like that would be fucked up, but like kind of respectable. I mean, this is just everyone's sprinting down here. Doesn't matter if they need to or not. You could probably drop a trust on somebody, right? Yeah, just make sure they don't die. So it's quite cool to watch the fan service though. Is it like really bad on the fan service? Because some of them are questionable. Oh, hold on. Oh, I'm gutted. I was so close to being in line to get that extra attack. Okay. We are very close to getting this. But we're also pretty close to not getting it at all. So I'm going to make an additional save state. Because we have a save system. We're not going to worry about it too much. Let us end the turn here. Okay, he was forced to move to the side. That unit can move into the engagement next round. I mean, who's he targeting? Yada? Like, does that work? You know what? Defend. Begin combat. I could pen in Tenzin. That's true. I need to get the secondary kill. Oh, we got after imaged. Beautiful. But I absolutely have to get the secondary kill, and there's a twin unit there that has to die, which is kind of a pain. See, this twin unit has to die this round. Tenzin can wait a little bit. What happens if I disband? You know, I could block him in from 2 angles here. He probably won't kill both of them. Just dunk some torpedoes on him. Yeah, that's fine. So I think I have another round to kill Tenzin in if I need it. We're definitely going to excel. I think we transform back to the Grungust. Because the Grungust does have good speed on it. Oh, okay. Okay, we can hit them real hard. That is an available option. We can probably kill him this turn with this pairing. Which means... Can we hit you here? And that's 1 kill. Okay. 1 kill, 2 kill. Big dunk. Finish. Right? That's what I'm thinking. The thing is, if I park a unit here, right, I end the mission. That is the end of the mission. So we'll save the game. We'll make any major decisions. Overwrite save system, yes. Okay. Attack. Hold on. First, Spirit. Excel. Attack. Twin beam cannon. Kill this man. Only 80% chance to hit. It's actually kind of concerningly low. Probably should have chosen focus actually, but whatever. Guaranteed hit. Alright, this should kill one of them. Beautiful. Oh, right, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Because this terrain is gonna be defensive terrain. Okay. Block here now. Because this terrain... Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, you can't get the kill from there. You will be able to get the kill from here. So, spirits. What's your chances? 98%. I mean, that's almost a guarantee. This is one of those things where I'm like, it's a guaranteed kill, but is it a guarantee? It's not. It's not actually a guaranteed kill. It's not 100% guaranteed. I don't know for certain. So we're just going to use sense. Okay, and then we've got this situation. We know that he can do like 4K to him. So if we move here, spirits. You can, if I don't Valor, oh my god, I could Valor on both of them. We roll up here and we're just like, hey, we're here to fuck up your day. Both Latoon and Gyada have used Valor. You no longer exist as a human being. You exist as but dust and ashes. Okay, I don't have enough to cheer and bless everyone. It's the only issue. Like a tohu. It's true. It's true. This is your hell. I am your guardian. I am the reason you stay here. Like, I'm gonna move them. Oh no, I shouldn't move them yet. I should move them last, just in case they take up a position I need. Okay. Guaranteed cash or XP for Ryusei? Alright, Ryusei is 22. 24 and 25. I don't think there's gonna be much difference, right? To be fair, it's on Latoon. Like, I think if Latoon's only downside is that her Valor isn't basically free, that's not a very big downside, right? Like, considering all the possible downsides you could have for a unit. Okay. Okay. We move in, we do... the other unit had more defense, so we move him with the Katirahu. That's going to do 6k, support unit 3k, 9k, finish up. Okay, this shouldn't kill, but it might. Like, if I use the Katirahu, this shouldn't be the end of him. It should hurt him real bad. But it shouldn't finish him, and that leaves your boy over here to get the Fortune Cheer kill, grab all the XP, and double the cash. If it does kill, well, shit happens, right? Like, that's basically the summary of the situation. Shit happens sometimes. I should actually trust him first with Aya. Or... there we go, just top your boy up. No sense going into battle. Kind of messed up. Alright, we're hoping that this doesn't kill. Yeah, the Raptor does very much feel almost like an ideal mech for her. I think the only potential lacking element it has is maybe it doesn't quite have as much speed as would be nice. But like, we're talking minuscule adjustments. Okay, 4k expected. 2k. Maybe 3k. Perfect. This is literally the perfect amount of damage that I wanted. No idea what the R-gun is. I love how the Grunks just gets hit by this. Yana just doesn't bother dodging anymore. He's just like, yeah, you know what? It's fine. Don't worry about it. Lock on bullseye. This is the last turn of the round, so... don't get hit, be good. And then Spirits, Cheer. Get yourself a free kill. Okay, this is pretty much 100% guaranteed to work. And if it really doesn't work, I do have these two still to back up. I have noticed that is kind of like Latoon's biggest weakness. It's literally just keeping her with enough ammunition and energy. That's why I quite like the machine gun she's got, because it's got 15 rounds. It's also a gun. Beautiful. So it's a mech and a gun. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. Every time the game tricks me with that. Every single time. We're not exactly bringing our A-team here anyway. I'll give this one to you guys because I missed you so much. GG no re. 10k, 700 experience, beautiful. Hit level 23. And he picks up Valor, which is solid. Like, Ryusei, solid. Everything about him, solid. He's just solid unit. He punches people, solid. He does work, solid. Hostiles are withdrawn from right sense borders. Good, send the PT squad ahead to secure the princess. Roger that. Radar module obtained, hybrid armor. Ooh, hybrid armor, very good. You have my utmost gratitude, Captain. Thanks to you, our country is saved.
Don't worry about it. What matters is Princess Shine is safe.
I am honestly at a loss of how to properly express our gratitude. If anything were to happen to the princess, I would never be able to face the late Archduke and Archduchess.
The princess no longer has her parents.
Yes, I am afraid that we lost them in a terrible accident. I always do like that when the game's like, "Hey, you've beaten the situation."
I see. She lost both her parents, just like my granddaughter.
By the way, where is the princess? Now that you mention it, I don't see her. She was right beside me up until a moment ago. Oh, the princess? I saw her leave the bridge a minute ago.
I beg your pardon?
Why didn't you stop her? Well, she told me to keep it a secret. I mean, take some responsibility and find her. Sorry, sir. I mean, also, she's a visiting dignitary. She can go where the fuck she wants. I'm terribly sorry about this. I made it very clear that she was not to wander off inside a military battleship.
Don't worry about it. She's the age where curiosity just takes over.
Right, of course, Captain. By the way, Lord Rudolph, there's something I'd wish to ask you. What can I do for you? These hostiles are trying to kidnap the Princess Shine. Is there a reason for that? Ah, well, with their forces in decline, the DC must need her for something. Either one of her possessions or something about the princess herself that we don't know about. Very well. You delivered our country from annihilation. I see no reason to hide anything from you. The truth is, the princess possesses a special kind of gift. A gift? It has been passed down within the royal family from generation to generation, and Princess Shine is no exception. So tell me, a supernatural thing? Does she have magic ghost powers? Can she commune with the dead? You may think of it that way, yes. Not this shit again. Telekinesis? No, I'm not seeing any signs of aptitude from her. To put it more plainly, it is a type of precognition. That is not to suggest her capable of perfectly seeing into the future. Far from it. However, her power is considerably stronger than that of her forebears. I find all this quite fascinating. Wait, so how are the DC remnants aware of this? Yeah, or they just want to look, Tenzin's out there. Man just wants to kidnap princesses. Like, he wants to be the bad guy. He's out here going GG no re. Like, motherfucker. The princess's parents are supported by the OT organization monetarily. I guess it has something to do with it. But to use such a talent for military purposes, why, the thought alone gives me pause. I question if it is even possible.
You question if it is possible to use the ability to see the future for military purposes. Joyce, are you stupid?
Man's just like, yeah, she can see the future, and he's like, I can't see how that could be possible, or possibly militarily possible. Like, how could you possibly use that for the military? Like, knowing when your enemies are gonna attack, how could that possibly be useful? Surprise attacks never being an issue? Oh, that's completely pointless. Why would that be a thing? Being able to work out the enemy battle plans before they know what their battle plans are? Oh, the absolute, complete non-functionality of it. Oh, pointless, irrelevant. God damn. Maybe not the way you think. A mobile weapon was a man-machine interface. If a mobile weapon's man-machine interface was tailored to take advantage of our power, it would easily be enough to build a machine that could predict and evade enemy attacks. You don't mean to suggest... Adlercock. The DC's vice commander has done extensive research on the subject. We may be able to fend off the DC remnants at this time, but we can't stay here forever.
Are you saying you might come after her again once we leave? I beg of you, isn't there some way you can take the princess somewhere safe? If what Major Ingram says is true, then we can't afford to let Princess Shine fall into the hands of the DC or the Colony Corps. But Captain, where can we possibly take her that's safe? Let me talk to Laker about it. We'll figure something out.
No, just put her in the machine. Yes, I see. It's quite the predicament.
I'm concerned about the reasons they're after her, Laker.
I never thought you showed us a fatherly side. Does she remind you of your granddaughter?
Don't be ridiculous. She's not even the same age.
I don't think that matters. Anyway, we'll take care of the Princess of the Far East branch for the time being. Should be safer than Geneva, where the EOT Council and Joint General Staff HQ are.
Thanks.
Go ahead and bring it to Japan on the Hagane. We have fine-tuning to do on the R-Series and other new units when you get back.
Understood.
So we won't be visiting the castle? No, ma'am. The Hagane set out for Japan immediately. Well, that's a shame. I'll bet Rick sent Castles a lot of valuable art pieces to see. What's the big deal about that? Actually, you might not know this about me, but I love visiting art museums, so I was kind of hoping. New units? Toys, exactly. Give me the new toys. Dang, really? I never knew you were into that stuff. Could have fooled me. Could have fooled you? What's that supposed to mean? Ow, that hurts. Stop pinching my cheek. Was it Princess Shine? Just darling, though. She sure was. What girl doesn't dream of being a pretty princess? Are you a little bit old to be calling yourself a girl? Ryusei, shut the fuck up. Excuse me. Surely I didn't hear that right. Oh, geez, you're bruising my cheeks here. It's all about cute dresses when you're that age. How about it, Latoon? Want to try on the outfit again? Huh? I'm on duty right now, so... hello, everyone. Something going on, Anita? You wouldn't have happened to see Princess Shine, have you? No, why? She didn't get lost on the ship like Misaki, did she? Well, about that. Well... My brother's on the Kurogane, and we still haven't discovered his whereabouts. You, over there. What does he mean to do now that Dad's gone? Excuse me, I'm speaking to you. Huh? Princess Shine, why are you here? Because it's quite curious to me. Oh, I know. You, give me a tour. I'm afraid I've still got work to do. You'll have to ask someone else. I believe I just requested you to do it. Princess, allow me to ask, do you believe that the world revolves around you? If you expect me to drop everything I'm doing, not have any desire on my part, but in deference to your lineage and status, then you'll be sorely disappointed. Right? Put her in her place damn straight. I support the monarchy. And my voice just went weird there for a moment. I support the monarchy being treated as regular people. Have you no manners? Forgive my rudeness. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait, right there. May I ask your name? Radis F. Brandstein. Brandstein. Then you wouldn't happen to be... I must be going now. You told me the same thing Father did. She seems kind of bratty. What the heck? Yeah, why are you being let out of the cockpit? The cockblot pit. Get back in the cockblot pit, You're only allowed out of there when we're hosing it out. And only then for 15 minutes. For real? Yes, Princess Shine will be traveling us with to Japan. Are we bodyguards or something? That is correct. Now, everyone, mind your manners around our guest. Sure. I don't suppose you happen to know where Master Raddy is at the moment? Master Raddy? Hold on, she can't be referring to... Right? Seems like it. You there? Who, me? Yes, do you have a moment? Sure. Then I don't suppose you could spend it in the pursuit of Master Radai, could you? Yeah, no, is, he's the live fire practice for the Hagane's guns. So when the crew need to practice their accuracy, we just have him fly circles and fire the impact cannons at him. If they hit him, well, you know, should have dodged better. It's just like, but why me? Because I am still unfamiliar with the layout of the ship. I'm terribly sorry. Could you fulfill my request, please?
Yes, Princess. Right away, Princess. She might be young, but the Princess is already in full command. Poor Ryusei, though. Such is the plight of a commoner. See, Ryusei's not got a backbone. He lacks it. Kashuya Mizuya reporting, sir. Enter. What did you want to talk to me about, Major? I'm assigning you the PT simulator training starting tomorrow. Huh? But why, sir? Because you have the aptitude for it. The aptitude? The results from the checks we conducted earlier during your regular physicals made it clear as day. He just like, he invites her in, Kame onto her, and says, "Get in the sim." Like, good God. What checks? I didn't hear anything about that from the doctor. I have a special training program ready for you, along with a machine from Project SRX. But sir, I'm a medic. There's no way I could pilot a personal trooper. He is a fool. He is well-intentioned, but a fool nonetheless. I'm sure you're aware of what kind of situation we're in. We wish to overcome the arrogated invasion. I need as many pilots capable of using Project SRX machines as possible. If that's the case, there are far more qualified people than me for you to... I'll repeat myself, Kushida. You have the aptitude. We must defeat the arrogators. Doing that will save more lives than anything. Lend us your strength, Kushida. You have what it takes. Oh my goodness, this is just like lore the episode. Just this mega lore dump between things. Egret, what the fuck is wrong with you? Just look at your face. How do you get up in the mirror and not realize that you have to style your eyebrows to look like that? You engineer your face to look that way. Yeah, no, like, Ingram is doing illegal shit. He's literally taking medical personnel and conscripting them to join the... Narcoism? You mean... Oh, narcissism. That would make sense. Narcoism would be, I guess, taking drugs. Or fascination with drugs, perhaps? Or the Earth Cradle, my personal sanctum. Spare me your speeches. How's construction proceeding? The surface port is near finished, but the core bulkhead remains far from complete. We also have a lot of work to do with Magus, the central computer. You're lagging behind schedule. Are the machine cells reusable yet? It'll take another year for them to be ready for practical application. Another year? That's going to be too late, Ingrid. Aliens will rule Earth by then. Get Sophia in here. I want a full explanation for her in person. She's tired of working on Magus. I haven't even seen her outside the central block these past weeks. I don't care. Call her at once. That's an order from me, Vice Commander of the Divine Crusaders. If I interrupt her now, it's going to affect progress on Magus. Exactly. Tell me I'm evil without telling me I'm evil. We just thought it would hamper the mass production line for those machines you want so much, but if you insist... Fine! Suppose it's every bit as critical to my world domination's plans as harnessing the princess's power. Utterly laughable, you depending on magic powers of a little girl. Say what you will, Egret Fehu. I just received word she's currently en route to Japan. Is that what your spy is telling you? Mm-hmm. Now it's all up to him. We got a headband and 20,000 funds. All in all, that's not that much in the way of funds, if I'm honest. Alright, let's check out these parts. Headband. Oh, we got new hybrid armor. That would be nice. I'm not seeing a headband here. Modules? No. Weapon upgrade? Oh, Gyata reach. He is a pro now. More pots? Pots. We'll go to the sell pot so we can look through this properly. We're not going to sell the headband. Oh, here we go. Grants a +5 will starting bonus at launch. That's actually really nice. Okay. That's... I mean, it's a very specific tool, right? But that's a really nice specific tool.
Yeah, you know, I think you're right there. We're just gonna immediately put that in. I mean, I think it's really good right now, you know. Pop that on the R1. There we go. I missed it by a page. Because that just means that his TK Knuckle is just ready to go. Do I have enough? I think if I try and stream another mission, I'm gonna actually hurt my voice. Because I've been running with a sniffle this entire stream, and it's making doing the voices real difficult. So I think we might actually have to stop out the stream here. But we are gonna go through our pilots and see if any of them need training. I know, Savannah. I know. I'm sorry. Genuinely, I'm sorry. But I think this is one of those cases where if I try and run another mission, it's going to be an hour and a half, right? That's going to put us at like a 6-hour stream. And with a sniffle, I might hurt my voice, which means I might have to take Friday off. And it's going to really suck. I do notice that Ryan and Ryusei are force deploys. Interesting. Oh, and Ryusei specifically has to deploy in the R1. Curious. Oh, Rio, have you got... Beautiful. You've hit SP regen. Rio, you are now useful for something. Although, if we're getting a new mech, like any number of new units, we might have a new place to put the shoots full. The force deploy is Ryusei in the R1, and Rai is getting force deployed. Those are the two force deploys. Also, I wanted to check out what your thing. Evasion plus 10%. Final damage received is minus 10%. Oh, that's really good. If he's still in the Grunks, that final damage received minus 10%. That's pretty nice. How's Ryusei looking for kills? He's very close to hitting his ace. He's already hit his ace. No, like he's 3 kills away from hitting the ace. So, like, he's gonna make it, right? Like, as long as I don't completely track, he's gonna make me ace. Latoon is well past ace. Yeah, we need to get, like, a couple more kills. Ingram, very close to hitting ace. Not quite on point. Latoon has 70 kills. Oh, fuck me. Save and load data. We'll save here. Alright, and I was told to save my funds. Like, apparently, we're gonna save cash money. We got a fair bit of it at this point. I did earn a fair bit in that last. I earned like 100k in that last mission. I love how this game gives you so many options to optimize, right? Like, if you want to, you can just play the casual mode, right? But if you play hard, you get rewarded. And I love games that give you that. It genuinely feels good. Because many games, like, the difference between playing, like, casual playthrough and the most hardcore playthrough is, you know, here's a couple extra points of progress. But this game's like, you could, if you play well enough, you could earn, like, an extra 100k in a mission. Which is half of a fully upgraded weapon, which is a lot. Also, we're going to raid out, since you guys like some tactics games. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be raiding out to Crumfaror, who is currently playing Fire Emblem Awakening. Fire Emblem Awakening is a strategic RPG that you guys probably know about. You know what it's like. You know this stuff. Also, interestingly enough, one of the players who's going to be in my D&D campaign in a few weeks' time, we're spinning up, but it's going to start in a few weeks' time. It'll be happening on Mondays. We will be streaming that campaign. You will get to see it. Summer Snow, who was in here earlier, also one of the members. Fry Jammin', one of the members too. Chapter 22 is an exposition chapter. Oh, that's even more important that I don't play. That's going to trash my voice. If it was just shooting, it would be a thing, but Chapter 22 is absolutely going to trash my voice. Yeah. I definitely want to take a break before that. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to raid out now. I hope you guys have a wonderful day. We have a Discord. Currently, there are no votes going on the Discord, but there is a button that made everything okay earlier in there if you wanted to check that out. We do occasionally have votes, updates on what's happening. Also, we've got the After Dark redeemed, so we're going to be working on that. Otherwise, we're going to be back tomorrow. See you later, night. We'll be back tomorrow with weird games. I'm thinking probably something on Windows 98. We're probably going to play some old school, really weird Windows 98 games. Anyway, see y'all later. Have a wonderful day. Get the fuck out of here and have fun with Cron and spam some eggs.